And welcome back to Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. When we last left the team, the players, they were heading through the city in search of essentially the last piece of the arcane octad. They had to dish it out in the chain lightning stadium, then return to the Tower of Evocation. They completed a short rest, but during that time, it got warmer and warmer, and eventually, ice started melting within the tower. And as comfortable as it was, unbeknownst to the party, beneath them, the chain lightning little training room, where the floor had been iced over, melted away, revealing what had broken out of those glass structures on the first level. A great number of yellowy ichors burst forward and tried to dissolve the party, but they basically burst them down in one round. I think I got one hit, maybe. That was too much for them to take. Cone of Cold, Wind Wall, Steel Wind Strike. It was just everything thrown at the fan, and yeah, they got absolutely mashed up. After that, you actually found the skeleton of Zadalus, the High Evoker. He had a ring on him that was a disguised ring of evasion that allowed him to effectively sneakily cheat and give himself an advantage during all of his attendance at the Chain Lightning tournament. And as a result, Roland did the just thing, went up there and stripped him of his accolades, tipped over his trophies, and confiscated those plaques, medals. The hands seemed to... no longer did the hands applaud him, but rather more like give you a pat on the back, Roland, for a job well done. And they too joined in the ransacking of his trophy cabinet. And there was only one thing that they were like a little hesitant on you taking. That was the ring itself. But you promised, I think, that you were to go and destroy the ring, if I recall, or do something with it. And they let you pass with it intact. After that, you decided to go get some ammunition from the prison armory. There you encountered the ghostly warden who had been attempting to complete some sort of necromancy spell before he died, and it didn't really save him, but it kept him in a state of unlife, and it possessed Willow and almost took Willow's life, but you managed to talk some sense into him, Tracker intimidating him to put the knife down and sort himself out. Also, you encountered the bizarre changeling known as Xenomorph, and his tragic story of being tortured and having his friend cut open, experimented on, and dissected like an animal. And they had, yes, close to Xenomorph. They had previously killed the former inspector or scientist and taken his identity, but they were caught trying to infiltrate the central spire and were brought here. Now, they seem to be joining up with you guys. If you're heading into the spire, they seem to want to help out in any way they can. They have good knowledge of Yithrin, since they were there and alive during its heyday. And I think they've given you some information. I've plonked in the... Have I put anything in the handouts way? No, not yet. But that you can ask them about like the ongoings of Yithrin or potentially any last locations that you want to search. But other than that, the last thing we decided on was going back to the library and dealing with Scriv and Scry. So, yeah, that's where we left off. Do you want to go there now, or?
I don't think we were planning to blow a rest at this point, were we? I don't think we really need one. What the other people think.
got like half of my spell slots.
I used quite a lot for the Nothics trying to free that horrible thing in a random encounter, but I've got enough to probably get through to still be useful. I've got another channel divinity left, so I'm probably okay. Don't need a short rest.
How is Stef sheet looking for combat?
I'll have a look.
Stef barely used any spell slots.
He's only missing 1/4, 1/3, 2/2. So he's actually got plenty in the tank.
Cool. The one advantage of getting a short rest would be to top up Willow, Faith, and Tracker with temp HP.
The short rest at the prison, then go. What are you thinking?
It would also maybe be useful if I had 2 channel divinities. I could use a divine sense, which would tell us if our enemy has other fiends maybe lurking about invisibly, or if they're alone.
Didn't Stef share what they saw in the library on the
there was something like that,
telescope?
Yeah. So yeah, using the telescope and the Tower of Divination, because the arcane eye it's an empowered arcane eye that moves way faster and sees way more. It has true sight and can see through illusions and invisibility. They saw there were other demonic entities that weren't previously there in waiting in the wings. Seems like Scriven Scribe doesn't trust you guys and has made certain security measures.
Yeah.
What the
In case of eventualities. Fail safes, that's the one.
So a short rest would bring Faith and Willow back up to better health and get them some temp HP.
Yep.
A few others, yeah. At the moment I'm only seeing about...
You can say in the looting and exploration of the prison, you can have had a short rest.
Cool.
Nice.
Alright, so while doing that, Roland would be regaling the importance of honesty and justice and why confiscating such ill-gotten trophies was not just an act of dishonesty but an attack against the values and pillars of things like fair play and honesty and things like that, and he's just positively radiating virtue, which if you find the thought of that inspiring, or the irony of the fact that he's clearly has some kind of covetousness thing going on, whatever you're inspired by, feel free to take temp HP for that. So it would be now temp HP from a previous short rest that seemed to be on White Mane, Toothhoof Jaw, and Stef. I take it they disappear.
Does not stack.
It does, but would it go to an additional 6 people
Mm-hmm.
and remain on them?
It wouldn't. You can choose not to inspire them and instead someone else. Most temporary HP only goes away once you complete a long rest, unless a feature says so. So, inspiring leader, right? You're using?
Yeah, I don't remember it saying anything about these disappear on a short rest and have to be kind of reapplied. So maybe they do carry over.
If it doesn't say that it disappears at some time, then it stays until a long rest.
Just gonna double check that so I'm not talking shit.
The temp HP.
I didn't even see the feet on
your gives with his Tundra that disappears when the rage ends.
I have to look at. I don't
There
think
you
I
go.
actually fucking added it.
Did you? Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't see it on your sheet.
Yeah.
Let me add it for you real quick.
Thank you.
Skip that. I'm guessing you already did the ASI though.
Yeah, it took my cat up to 19.
All right,
Horribly
cool.
uneven, but we'll live.
All right, now it's on your sheet. It says choose up to 6 creatures. They gain 10 HP. That's it. Yeah, it doesn't say until you do so again.
All right.
So if you're ever in the situation where you need to inspire more than 6 allies, you could actually do 2 10 minutes. Well, sorry, you could do 2 short rests back to back.
Mm.
But so, yeah,
Awesome.
kind of a needless limitation on 6 allies. But if time is a constraint, then yeah.
Prayer of Healing once again comes to mind as particularly awesome. Right.
Mm.
So basically, that's going to cover Roland, Tracker, Faith, Willow, Snorp, and Zephyr 3 or the Magian.
Mm-hmm.
I think Zephyr tends
Okay,
to be
sure.
in a bit closer, so Zay, do you want to add?
Megan would definitely help, giving him 15 temp.
Well, Snorp stays out, so let's do Zephyr, Roland, Tracker, Faith, and Willow. Snorp tends to skedaddle.
Okay.
Mhm.
15 temporary HP. It's very good.
Oh, 15.
Plus, looks like they still got level plus
14.
charisma, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
14.
No.
14. I've added 15.
You're level 11 though, so Roland.
It was
50.
14 when you were level 10.
Fucking
Oh.
hell.
I thought the same.
This is the gift that keeps on giving.
Did you say you're giving it to Stef? He's already got quite a lot.
He's got, so we'll keep him off. So Tracker, Zephyr, Faith, Willow, and the Magian, and Roland. That's 6.
Okay.
Awesome.
Oh my god, almost more than half of Zephyr's total HP has been added as temp HP.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hopefully that keeps him alive. All right. Now, what's next? Time for the library?
think so.
I guess. Go fuck up scrims,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, let's go and save a penguin.
All right.
Pull it aside. I'll give it 6 inspiring speeches in a row and stack it.
No, it's diminishing returns. It actually takes away
Yeah.
the more you inspire. Waffling on. All right. You guys are. So you enter in through the first floor. The first floor has been like completely tidied up at this point. Looks like the mummy has done a great job of keeping things in order. The second floor, however, as you step on the transporter in the center of the room, teleports you up to this floor again, where it's still in a bit of disarray, but it does look like the librarian is here. And they're going around from book to book. And you can hear voices. You can hear conversation somewhere in one of the rooms. Let me just...
Scrimmage guy?
It does. You can hear his voice.
Who this?
And they seem to be conversing with someone else as well. Who's this? This is the librarian.
Oh, our mummy. Okay.
He's tidied himself up as well, yeah. He's wearing that gold mask that you first met him with. Okay, and let me just... Yeah, the voices seem to be getting along. They seem to be having a amicable conversation, it sounds like.
Alright, I will activate Divine Sense. Seems how we had a short rest.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you're concentrating.
Divine, it doesn't say it. Requires concentration, it's the Paladin ability.
Yep. In 2024, I believe it's concentration for 10 minutes, correct?
I didn't see that before. Let me just...
Tracker? You would know,
I-
you've been playing a paladin.
I don't remember it being concentration. Detect good and
Okay, let me-
evil is definitely concentration, but the divine sense, I believe, is not.
There's nothing on the homebrew.
Let me check. No? Okay. So it just lasts 10 minutes, but it uses up a channel divinity, is that right?
Yes. Which
Okay, right. So
I get
knock
that
one of
back in
those
short
off.
rest, so yeah, click that off.
Okay. And just tell me briefly, it gives you direction or
It's bonus
number?
I'll read it from the OneNote. Bonus action, touch your holy symbol. I'm reading the wrong thing. Open your awareness, select celestials, fiends, and undead. You know the location of any creature of those types within 60 feet of yourself, and you know its creature type. Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that's been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hallow spell. So, within 60 feet.
And nothing about walls blocking it?
Nothing.
Doesn't say it.
Okay. There is a Yugoloth within 50 feet of you in this open library section. The door's already open. That section looks to be in disarray. But there is absolutely the sickly and strangely, I guess, unholy presence of a demonic entity you're not exactly used to sensing. In fact, whereas like with devils, there's more this kind of sulfurous stench that assails your nostrils. With this one, it feels like all your senses go askew, and your vision becomes slanted, as though everything were on a 90-degree angle. And you just feel like it's wrong, whatever's over there.
Can you
Insert like Dutch angles.
Can you tap where that's coming from?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
You look in that direction, and well, there's a wall of books in your way, but if you were to go around and have a little look towards that direction, you find that you can't see anything that's there, but you sense it.
Okay.
And again, like when you look into that room, your vision just sort of tilts and tilts until it feels like it's twisting your neck over one way.
And that would be our normal vision twists or the divine sense twists.
And you're not sure. It's almost like you have to shake yourself away from it, and for a moment, like, your vision sort of normalizes, but every time you go to sort of look in that direction, you sense your vision turning to your side.
I will relay that to Professor Scant, actually, because I can do that telepathically with a familiar. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to
You
ask
can do.
Professor Scant if he's ever come across such a condition, or what kind of conditions would create such a reaction. As we're
Okay.
trying to see
Yeah, give me a Arcana check.
Is he on the map? Oh, there he's there.
Yeah.
What are you
You could
doing?
also you could also go with religion, but I think their Arcana is probably better.
Yeah. Oh, rolled off a 20.
Okay. Only a 2. Well, you can always offer some guidance to them.
Yeah.
That helps. Hmm. So a 13. Most unusual. I'm much more used to detecting fiends and undead with this. And usually a stench of rotten flesh for undead, and usually a heat kind of like prickling your skin and a sulfurous smell for a devil. But a demon? Demons make you feel sickly, like you're queasy, and a little bit of taste at the back of your mouth, right? Like you're about to vomit. As for this, well, I can't say it's either a devil or a demon. But something else entirely, certainly within the fiend category. But I'm not sure on the history of the other third type of fiend. I am aware of their existence, Yugolovs, but not much is known about them.
Well,
There are...
it's very helpful. Thank you very much. I think that it helps me understand maybe what this is and what it isn't, and it may be that the whole area has been somewhat defiled by a dark and horrible, terrible kind of magic, or it might just be that I've eaten too many of those pears again, and they're disagreeing with my bowels. So
You say this as you're like slightly leaning off your saddle, trying to correct your own vision.
Trying to
I put like a GIF in. I put a GIF in the Discord. There's kind of a close representation of kind of like what you're experiencing.
So is a Yugoslav strong enough for us to be worried about, or keep to the plan?
In truth, I don't think we know, but standing about talking about this for too long isn't going to be helping our situation.
Of course, I should also mention, it also happens that you sense that same similar sensation when looking in the direction you can hear Scriven Scry's voice coming from. They too are a Yugoloth. So,
Right.
And of course, the mummy pings as well. They're undead. Other than that, nothing else really.
Okay. Roland will just kind of just gently wander about. I'm not trying to do like a full thing, but I want to make sure that I've checked every, just past the, maybe just a wee circuit around the
right,
central
gotcha.
bit. Just
yeah, to get within, say, 60 feet of the walls of the outer building, you would need to go to where like the mummy is and sort of down the steps here. That would reach, and if you did a ring around that, you would be able to at one point look into that room. And again, you don't see anything with your bare eyes, but you sense that, again, weird angle. You're expecting like all the books to just fall off the shelves, but somehow they remain in place, as if clung to the mountainside that now that room appears to be on.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing, Willow, that my saddle keeps hold of me. I really feel like I've been drinking your old wine. I could fall off this bloody horse at any moment. So are there when doing a circuit around this whole area?
Mhm.
Are there anything in the other rooms that would ping on?
No,
Okay, just the two.
you're pretty thorough, and you can definitely surmise that these are the only two fiendish creatures in the room. But I'll tell you what, you can give me a perception check as you're being extra vigilant.
Seems dangerous.
Okay, and it's just fiends, undead, and celestials, correct?
Yes.
Okay then. There is a faint but not really confirming sensation of fiendish activity, but you look in its direction, you realize it's actually just Faith. They're not a fiend, but there's like the slight twinges of that, and you feel cold when you look at Faith. But then there's a similar sensation coming from the room which Scrivenscry is talking from. You sense that same cold that you sense from Faith. They're not fiend, but fiend adjacent, certainly.
Yeah. Potentially another tiefling of some kind, maybe, or something like that. That's what she is, isn't it?
Yep. That's right.
Okay.
Oh,
So what do we do? Surprise them or go talk to them to find out what we're up against?
it's Everest.
Oh! How's she gonna feel if we walk into another room that she's in and kill the only person that's not her?
For the third time.
Again.
Honestly, she's going to
think
get the
that's-
reputation as being a fucking
Like,
jinx.
Like, is she gonna see us and just leave? She'll be like, no,
Like, here we go.
not dealing with this, fuck you guys.
There'll be the
You know,
point when
I-
she walks into a room and everyone's like, oh fuck, not her, quick, get out of here before the rest turn up.
Okay, I need to see her reaction now. I want to just, I
you know what,
want to go in.
That's as good enough a reason to just take this head on. Right, come on, we're beating about the bush. Say, any ideas what the fuck we should do here?
Actually, no.
Go in, give Avarice a wink.
I was totally up for letting Stef get himself killed. I guess we have to deal with it ourselves.
Hand tracker fit through the door towards them.
What creature size can fit through
Actually,
the door? I believe
the
they
doors
are
are
large.
made for large creatures.
I can fit
Yes.
through the door.
Let's go,
Mhm.
all in, all or nothing.
All right. Seems like the stage is set. I'll get Snorp into position.
Hey Roland, is your mountain invisible or did you forget it?
No, it just he is supposed to be walking about on her trap,
Just kidding.
strapped to the saddle. It feels very strange to be riding a horse on the inside, but I tell you, bro, I just can't seem to untangle my legs from it. It seems unwilling to release me at any point, so just mind how we go here.
Carefully your head. It looks angry at you.
Okay.
Woo! I rolled a
Steffa
1.
goes on your turn, Tracker. Beast of the Sky goes on your turn, Willow.
Animal
I can't
handling.
believe I rolled a 1. First roll of the session.
Oh, jeez.
Or up a snob.
NPCs go. And the Hypnos Megan will go on Steph's go.
Hey, I'm not lost.
Got an 18.
Okay.
That was snob.
Oh boy. Alright. So Roland got an
Oh,
18, yeah? Okay.
Hmm.
There we go.
Steps
Looking
of the
good.
Tidy
Am I on
22.
initiative? Oh god, I hope he doesn't join it. Oh. Is he gonna be mad if we damage the library?
Hmm.
Oh, no.
Maybe.
Hmm. He is watching you. Professor Skent has previously translated for him. But he seems to step aside as you're making your way around. So it's this door on the east side is where you can sense the conversation happening. So we're gonna you can move yourself into position. Yeah. This room is where you sense something demonic and what Eugalothian, I guess that's the word. Fiendish. It's something fiendish in that room, but is unable to be seen with the naked eye. They don't know that you know that they're there, so you can position yourselves wherever you like, and then we'll begin the combat. So you're going to be at the rear guard waiting for this thing to try and pincer maneuver you, Roland, looks like. Your weapon. Is that it? Is that the plan?
No. On
Okay.
here to get more of a be able to go either way. What's the height in this room?
It's the Grand Library of Yithrin, so I'm going to say that its vaulted ceiling is probably just enough to have Tracker's hair brush the chandeliers. So, like, 25 feet.
Right. So if, for example, Snorp laid down a web, Roland would be able to fly over it without being affected by it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Not that that's necessarily a plan, but it might be a plan.
All right. We're all in position. You guys are effectively starting the combat, so I'm assuming you're like opening the door or kicking it down, something of that sort. Perhaps.
One option, Tracker, would be
Hmm?
if I just vortex warp you in first, and it might give us some kind of surprise.
That would be fun.
Can I see through a keyhole? Is there a way of seeing through? Does vortex?
No, these doors don't have any keyholes, sadly. They're not locked or anything. That said, I will say the conversation seems to have died down in the other room. As you're like getting into position, drawing weapons and the like. Seems like they've stopped talking.
Okay, yeah, I need to be able to see where I would be sending you, so that's not an option. Okay, in preparation, I would like to cast Shillelagh. Or does that count as actions now that we're on initiative?
I will allow Shillelagh.
Okay, cool.
Shillelagh.
That's all I want to do as prep.
You got it.
Anybody else doing prep before we go in?
You hear spellcasting from the other side of the door too.
Yeah, I'm not sure what prep. Oh, are they already hearing us prep? Okay, wow.
The verbal components for these spells, yeah, fairly obvious.
Bugger, I meant to do fucking subtle, so it doesn't matter.
If they're gonna know anyway, then I don't need to be subtle.
Yeah, right.
Dingo, don't forget to heal your spirits.
Oh.
You resummon it, right?
Yeah. Right, there you
Okay, yeah, top that back up. Are you using land or Beast of the Sky? Oh, you're using Flame
Wildfire.
No, sorry,
Spirit.
Wildfire Spirit. My species guys are already here.
Wildfire. Okay, so you got both out.
Yeah. No, so I remember
Nice.
I can cast spells from my Wildfire Spirit now.
All right.
Yes,
I'll confess
I think so.
my hesitation here is because I don't really know what to do, and I'm just like, oh shit, we're gonna get fucked here. But it makes sense for Roland maybe to go in first, higher for higher saves and things like that. So I'm happy to range in. Would Stef have cast? What is it? The one he likes to cast, like a mirror image? He
Blur.
Blur, which he doesn't need now since he's got his cloak.
Okay, then mirror image. Which is
All
fun
right.
enough. The spell he can hear being cast on the other side.
All right. Well,
I will have him blade dance as well. Blade song, blade dance, same thing. Okay, I think that's everything. He's good to go.
And I get a plus 1d8 to fire damage or healing. Hit.
What else? What else? I really don't want to have to pilot stuff. Okay, when you cast the spells, you can hear them preparing. You also still have Divine Sense up. You sense another demonic entity being ripped into existence as well. This one seems to be coming from the room to the south.
All right, I'm going to inform the team.
Okay.
Party.
This
All right.
is okay. Mesnoth. Let me just grab that. Damn it. 1 second. Any other prep you need to do? Are you not casting Rage, by the way? You're not raging to start this off?
I was going to wait until they were no longer surprised, but apparently they're no longer surprised. In that case, I might as well. Damn it, where?
Didn't know if you were going to cast a spell to begin this. That's fine if you're not.
Okay.
Oh, perfect. Okay, I got this.
Rage with C aura, and I will enhance my Great Axe.
Okay.
Nice.
You hear, unlike the other one that's trying to be subtle and stay hidden, this, you hear the clattering of claws, and suddenly the door to the south bursts open, and emerging from it is a bizarre, maybe insectoid-like creature at first, but something else pertains to its fiendish-like nature.
That looks like Stef and Stef.
And as it... that's exactly what it is, because they're up first, and they charge forward to engage it, and meanwhile, that'll trigger the beginning of this combat. I'm going to have Stef deal with the problem down there. Turns out the Mesloth's also up next, right afterwards. And just to give you a show of what they're dealing with, yeah, this thing comes forward with this strange, almost jagged looking trident. It's almost like it's made of some sort of sediment or rock, not traditional metal. And he's going to stab twice with that. Of course.
Is this disadvantage because of mirror image?
No, his
No,
cloak.
it's disadvantage because of cloak
Oh,
of
the
displacement.
cloak.
Mm-hmm. And whilst Steph manages to dodge and parry out of the way of all of that, the return fire from Steph is just as easily parried as it looks like the multi-limbed creature is able to clamp their claws down on the blade and redirect it. That one does get through. And it's almost as if this creature does not feel hardly any kind of pain from it. It's going to take a tough few swings to bring it down. So I'm just going to leave Steph to deal with that problem, as well as the Hypnos Megan, who is going to get close and try to mind lash it and whip it. The real fight is what lies in front of you. Since that sort of triggers the fight, you see the door suddenly swing open, and a familiar gargoyle greets you in the front. It's Gargle the gargoyle, and he steps forward. Avarice turns and goes, "Oh, for goodness sake, not again! Really? I've had enough of this. Every time I try to make friends with someone, you come along and try to kill them. I'm starting to think you're not really the good guys. I'm terribly sorry about this, Scriven Scry. Maybe it's me, maybe it's a curse. But either way, I've really got to deal with him once and for all.
Who said we're killing anyone?
Look at you all, weapons drawn. I know exactly why you're here.
Yeah, there's a bug over there. Do you not see it? Oh, the wall's in the way. There's this crazy bug attacking Steph.
At least Steph, I think, attacked him first. But either way, I'm going to say Gargle will try to jump up onto Roland. Give me a strength athletics check, Roland. Oh wait, you can't be dismounted. No, never mind. Let me just. Yeah, I can't dismount you, can I? Even with just grapples. Oh my.
Gargoyle doesn't.
Not going to bother with that. No, but I think Avarice does, and as they've seen you in combat many times.
Oh, yeah.
So, and she's the one commanding Gargle. So she's just going to say. She just says, "Gargle, just stop them, please. Try anything." Okay. So instead, we'll go with. No, I have no faith in Gargle. I have literally no faith. They are nothing but a mere distraction, honestly. Jeez. Tell you what, they're just gonna quite literally get in the way, and they will take the dodge action. That's it. That's how little faith I have in these gargoyles. Alright. And Scriven Scry.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's not your turn. I'm gonna just say that you hear Scriven Scry say, "Oh, it's quite alright, Avarice. I had a bit of a feeling they would turn on me. Just a nagging thought at the back of my head. Unfortunate. I was really hoping it would be much more of a cooperative sort of alliance, but alas, they want to do things the hard way. Zephyron, the Shadow Scar, I call upon you. Deal with these pests." You see you sense the creature, this hulking form, beginning to move out from beneath the doorway. Another fiendish creature, this time, spreads its wings. You see almost pincer-like horns at the top of its head. A row of jagged, tusk-like teeth, and a bandolier of skulls. It too wields some sort of wicked weaponry, a mercurial axe that comes swinging towards the back line here. going to be Willow, I think.
I could dodge
Since
it.
you're right here.
Oh, wait.
Hmm.
Before
Oh.
he steps towards me, might as well give this a chance. If it works, it'd be a great start.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, mechanically he's invisible until he takes an attack. So I don't know if you can
Oh.
use that.
Okay, I'll take the spell stop back.
He's. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, take that back. Unless it's something you. Yeah, I think you do need to see with lose the path, right?
Can he use
So-
it when he exits the room?
Wait, no, I
No,
have
he's
tremor
invisible
sense.
and you do. But doesn't that's not a sight-based thing, is it?
I don't know.
Blind
Nah.
sight. Sorry, tremor sense is not sight.
No. So shadowy teleport.
So I need to specifically say.
I'm invisible. I'm invisible until I attack. That ends the condition, and then
Okay.
I can do. Yeah, and you can do it for as many times as you like. In fact, you're about to witness something pretty nasty. So as he appears, swinging that axe in the same motion, does collide with you. You take 25 slashing damage. Well, there's also force damage in the mix as well. God damn. And another swing as well will come colliding to you.
Lucky for that 10 HP.
This one's just flat. Rolled a 1 on the d12, but still 21 points of damage. Straight after which, they will use Shadowy Teleport. And teleport on. Wow. Yeah, that's gonna be rough for you guys. You see
we don't
it
know
once
where he
again
is.
bring its. Yep, it brings its wings wrapping around itself, and simply poof, vanishes once again. It's like your whole vision gets tilted on an angle, and he slides away from existence for a moment. Could be anywhere, unless you had blind sight. You wouldn't be
Where
able to
does-
see him.
Where does divine sense?
Ah.
Ah,
Divine sense. Oh, yes. True. He's within 30 feet of himself. He's actually up in the air. But
Oh.
sort of,
Hmm.
I'm going to say, like, on the, somewhere in the middle here, 30 feet up, effectively.
Okay.
wait. That means I can see him. I have 15 feet blind sight.
Well, then you'll have to go deal with that. It's not your turn yet, though, so Sir Roland.
I take it this door's open.
25 feet up in the area. Are that? Yes, the door is now open. There are 2 gargoyles in the way.
All right. I am going to move here, out of line of sight of these two, and I'm going to upcast an extended Spirit Guardians.
Extended.
Yes.
You want it for 1 hour?
I don't care about the time. I want the advantage on concentration.
Ah. Thinking with his noggin here.
All right. Okay, then. Fangpawjaw is going to bonus action Misty Step us right in between Scriven Scry and
Avarice.
Avarice.
Or Kingsport. Which one do you mean?
Avarice. So
Yeah, Kingsport is in here as well. When you cast the spell, do you designate them as an ally?
Oh, absolutely. We're here to save them, according to Willow. That's the main reason.
Alright then. Kingsport will be unaffected by your flittering spirits.
All right.
Which manifest as what? I've never seen you do this spell before.
Yeah. So, I suppose there is a tear in the fabric between the heavens and the reality that we're part of, and where you might expect angelic cherubs or some kind of wispy spirits. Instead, a kind of radiant, shining spirit of an orc war chief steps out and takes up position beside Roland, and then quickly
Beautiful.
following after him is a medium-sized pack of celestial wolves that begins circling round Roland and the war chief.
Sweet. Okay, nice.
And Whitemane Tooth tries to howl in response and excitement at being reunited with the pack, but instead gives out a pathetic horse whinny.
Nay.
Hey.
Oh, damn it. Alright, for Fangpawjaw's action, she is going to try and grapple Avarice. So is that strength ability check?
Okay.
Ah, yup.
Not great. Wow,
Me and
yeah, she
Naruto
dodges
episode
out of the
right
way. Totally. She actually says, Get your teeth off of me. I've done nothing to deserve this.
For my bonus action. No, I've got nothing. So that's me. That's my turn.
Okay. It's Faith's go.
That's too far away. There is no way Faith can cast Bless on Roland and the group, or Stef and the group. That's gonna be interesting. Oh, maybe
I
she
wouldn't worry about Stef.
Yeah.
He's dealing with his own fiend.
It's still... Now Roland is too far away. So it's going to be Bless on Willow, Tracker. Who else? Let's do it on Faith herself to keep Bless up.
Mm-hmm. I can hear something flapping above me. Just want to point that out. I think it was coming for me next.
And then it is Tracker's turn.
Mm-hmm.
This one. Oh, that's such a low roll. 30 feet blind sights. I should be able to see it now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's as Faith has said. It is hovering above Faith's head, like ready to drop like a guillotine.
You.
Faith just got out of the way of it. Okay.
Can I swap to Trident and then X?
Yeah. As an attack, you can
Yes.
draw a
Okay.
weapon or stow a weapon.
First attack. And I will use Hunter's Mark. As well as this.
Damn, think he's going down. Does not expect the trident to suddenly slam center mass.
Is this AC 16 or lower? If the answer is yes,
No.
then he's punctured. If not, then please remove puncture before I
Okay,
destroy
yeah,
him.
no, he's not punctured. Before I destroy. That is a threat. Oh yeah, he's not punctured.
No, it is a promise.
So let me just check. You did just fall to 25 feet. Roll me 2d6. This is full damage. Crack. 8 bludgeoning as he slams into the bookshelves and then falls to the concrete. Alright.
Bonus
Freaking hell.
action, zap. If I can find it.
Jesus.
I can't find it. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
A lot of pain being dealt to this devil fiend. Was not expecting. Deck safe in. Okay. Do have magic resistance, but
Then it would be advantage.
this is a magical effect, right? Yeah.
Yes. He doesn't
Okay.
take the extra 5 damage from Hunter's Mark, but it auto applies.
Oh, right. Was that because... Was that because... Oh, right, you're talking about... Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Cool. He's still failed, though, so he takes the lightning damage. One note, he does seem to have this resistance to it, as the lightning disperses over their kind of scaly body.
Zephyr will move away and dodge.
Okay. Great. That's your turn, and now it is Scriven's scry. Goes, what a clever spell. Getting right into the fight with that, wasn't you? I wonder, though. Now that that's all used up, all your fancy footwork won't get you out of this, will it? As he begins forming a box-like shape with his hands.
No.
Yep.
I don't like the sound of
He
that.
begins... You see he pulls out a packet of ruby dust, and it seems to suddenly coalesce around you. And as it's sprinkling down, it seems to land on an invisible force field for a moment. And creates a force cage. Where are we going to place it? Okay.
Question. Doesn't he get damage from Spirit Guardians at the start of his turn?
It's true. Let me roll that first. Wisdom save, correct?
Is it at the start or the end? I wasn't sure.
Start.
Alright.
Yeah, always the start. Yeah, okay. Let me just check something. He's also got to have magic resistance, surely? Yeah, he does. Okay. Re-rolling that. So they get a 15 to save against your Spirit Guardians.
So that's a nope.
Alright, roll 3d8.
4 or d8 because it's upcast.
Oh, you're upcasting. Nice.
Yeah, it's at 4th level.
Well done. Okay, 4d8, that's 17. Ow! Definitely hurts a little bit. We're gonna ignore this concentration save because he's casting it after the damage.
Yeah.
And now he is going to... Right, yes, I was figuring out the shape and placement of a force cage. A mobile,
How big
invisible
is the
cube.
force cage?
Well, it can be two different shapes. I can either place it as a prison with bars, or I can make it a cube that's a physical ball.
Does it prevent you
And I'm gonna
teleporting through
go...
it?
It can, yes. You would need to make a charisma save first to be able to teleport through. But, not that you would know all of that, but hey... Right, sorry. So I can either go 10 feet or 20 feet. I'm going to go with the 20 feet, I think. $20 feet. something like this, I believe. Yeah. Hmm. I'm only going to get one person in it. You know what? Screw that. We're going with the cube. The tiny little one. It's just big enough to fit your mount and you inside, Roland. And Kingsport, as it happens. Kingsport's stuck in there with you. They were hiding underneath the table, but they kind of get shunted into the cube. So it's not, you don't see necessarily this, I'm giving a lot of information up front about how the spell works, but it is a 10-foot cube on either side. It's a solid barrier and prevents any matter from passing through it, blocking spells and physical matter, right? So, yeah. And that's their go. Well, that's their action. I'm then going to move. And it's not going to... Well, this is probably what would trigger it. This is probably what would help you figure this out. As they try to move away, you would get an attack of opportunity, since you do see them. And as you try to swing out at them, your weapon collides with a physical barrier that sort of bounces off.
Damn it.
And
starts doing the mime thing, trapped in a box.
There. That'll keep you in. Now, what else do I have in my arsenal? They begin flicking through pages in the book, but that's going to be their turn. Alright.
I take it then contains my spirit guardians as well.
Well, Force Cage says prevents spells from passing through it, blocks any spells cast into or out of the area. But technically speaking, you've already cast the spell, it's already active.
Okay.
And Spirit Guardians doesn't say anything about being contained, because they're incorporeal spirits, right?
Doesn't say anything about... I'm just reading it just now.
It's an emanation.
Protective spirits flit around you in a 15-foot emanation for the duration. So technically it's already out there.
Yeah. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. But the spirits of... Well, they're just that, the spirits.
I'm reading emanation, and as much as it pains me to say it, the emanation is an area of effect that extends in straight lines from a creature or an object.
Yep.
In all
Okay.
directions.
That's the wording. You're right. Emanation is specific about it's coming from you, and because the wall of force is a total cover, it would indeed contain it. Yep. Okay. Right. Thanks for that. It's Gurgle's turn. They are still trying to block up the wall, the doorways here. This guy is going to like fly up slightly. So they're going to kind of get in the way of everything going on here. Alright, they will take a swing at Tracker.
Can I just
it's
check
a scratch.
Chris, sorry. There's I'm confused about the last line of emanation, so just check I've not got that wrong. An emanation's origin, creature or object, isn't included in the area of effect unless its creator decides otherwise. I don't know what that means.
Sorry, could you repeat that? It's origin or effect.
Put it in the chat. Could you
what language did you put that in?
It's Celestial.
I put it in Fang.
No, you put it. Right, here we go. No, he put it in rules lawyer language.
What? Again?
I can
All
read that
right,
one.
so an emanation.
I just actually
What that means is you are not targeted by your own spirit guardians. That's what that means. Unless you decide otherwise. Yeah, so like let's say you had a fiery aura that burns everything around you. You're
Okay.
not included in that area
Right.
unless you want to burn to death as well. So there you go.
A self-immolation. Right. Okay.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
Cool. Then Gurgle does crit tracker. That one's a little bit of a more of a dent, but temper HP still shrugging it off. It's then Avarice's go. She also has to make it. Well, no, she's now fine. She's saved from that Spirit Guardians. Whew, she's gonna quickly get out of there. Thanks, Griffin Scry. See, someone's looking out for me. I really expected better behavior from all of you. Well, at least you've done the hard work in getting all those pieces of the Arcane Octad, right?
What? We're still missing some.
Oh, yeah, we were supposed to do that. We forgot.
Roll a deception check. Both of you.
This one.
Oh, God. Not 20?
The part is,
What the hell?
I believe myself. I actually think we forgot to do the last one.
She looks at Tracker and goes, I highly doubt that. But then hearing Willow, she's like, wait. Then again, you are completely an incompetent adventuring group. Either way, the fight still stands. I have to deal with you first. She brings round her Staff of Frost. It begins to glitter with ice as magic whirls around it like a blizzard. Now, she knows at least Tracker is immune to this, but that doesn't stop her still becoming a problem for you all. In fact, let's put it down. Yeah. She casts Wall of Ice, spending 4 charges. This is a tricky spell, but effectively it creates 10 10-foot square panels. And they're all at least 1 foot thick, unless I decide to double up on the walls. But the most important part is when it appears, it cuts through you all. And I need everyone to make a deck save except Tracker. Well, Faith, let's see, Faith, Willow. Yeah, both your companions, Willow. And is Zephyr here
Zephyr is technically
taking the dodge
flying.
action?
Yes.
Right. Okay. I don't know how far up she's flying, but take your word for it there. So it's going to be everyone on the floor here makes a dex save.
Right.
Please. Willow, companions, Tracker, and Faith.
Dex save.
Yes.
Oh fuck.
You have advantage. You can see this spell being conjured forth. Thanks to Danger Sense.
23, 17.
The others around the...
17. Also success.
Oh,
You mentioned
actually pretty good.
the thing being 10 foot high.
Hmm.
Then Zephyr
Yeah.
rolls a roll.
Zephyr is in the roll. Okay. Make it with advantage though. She's dodging by the looks.
Yeah.
So that's also a save. Okay, cool.
Faith can choose to use that evasion saving thing because she got
Ring
that
of evasion.
ring.
Oh, that's
'cause it looks,
right.
Yeah,
looks
that's
like
true.
It looks like a fail
That's a fail. Yes.
for her, so she can turn that into an
It is.
success.
Did you want to do that with the ring?
Yes.
It's a lot of damage. Though I will say, she's immune, isn't she? Because she's also got the blessing of
She is immune
oral.
to cold. Is it only cold?
There you go. This is all
Yeah.
cold damage, yeah.
Oh.
She's all right. She doesn't really need to use it, I guess. Yeah, you're good. All right, leave a charge on there then. So 27 cold damage to Willow. No, you halved. So 14 damage.
Ouch.
And what did you get on your companion save? Save. Yeah, you both got successes. Okay. 14 there. 14 to the beast of the sky. Zephyr, did they get 19? Yeah, that's a save. 14 there as well. Okay. Not bad. You're all kind of basically shrugging off the damage. But now there is a thick wall of ice that separates you from that room. And effectively, you're going to have to hack your way through it or try and dispel it to get through. And what happens when you do that is it leaves sheets of frigid air, which also do cold damage. So bear that in mind.
Oh no, cold damage, my weakness.
Sure.
I'm feeling quite safe in this force cube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say. Personally, I think that's all I can do, really. Yeah. Yep. I think she will step aside after that to get out of the view of anything incoming. But the wall of ice is opaque. I need to actually literally wall it up. But I'm going to do that in between your turns. So go ahead, Willow. You're up.
Oh, so we can't see through it.
I believe it is opaque, just like a wall of ice should be. Let me check.
My teleportation says unoccupied space you can see. God damn it.
10 foot squared. Just checking.
So
It doesn't say it's translucent. Ice is definitely opaque from everything I know about ice.
So I'd assume this guy is like resistant to fire or something. That makes sense, right? Assume that.
Possibly. Like you say, you don't know him. You know he's not a devil, which is a typical like fiery creature. Somewhere in between, but you can still make assumptions about fiendish origins in general.
Since crackers reveal it. Missed. Why am I rolling so shit? What the fuck? Well, this guy could go.
10 foot panels.
I don't know why I had advantage.
Because they fell prone from falling.
Well, 26 hits, so that's good to know. They can fly away. My entire plan for my turn was ruined by the ice wall. My turn.
Yeah, they know your plans at this point. They are definitely trying to counteract it. I'm also just placing down a...
Bitch.
She's the bitch, man. If you only saw it from her point of view, I guess.
If she dies, it was her own choice to do this shit. She could have got out alive.
You could have said, sorry for abandoning you. My bad. I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
Sensing some sarcasm somewhere in the room. Here we go. That's what the walls look like. It's really just a massive block. I think you get shunted as well. It's bizarre, but effectively Willow's like there. Your beasts are like shunted here. That's for tracker. The most obvious direction I see is being shunted upwards. So that's what I'm going to say has happened.
How
You're
high
literally
is
standing on top of the
thing?
walls. They're 10 foot, right? So shunted upwards means you're now gonna have to crouch down. Yeah, you're like practically prone on the top of this ice. Yeah, that's all good. Okay.
Damn it.
Kingsport's turn, who panics, and you see his little flippers slapping around in the against the wall of the wall of force, and then he runs around to the other side, trips over the horse, and falls down on his belly and slides into the wall, and they can't really figure out what's happening.
Don't worry, we are here to rescue you.
They let out a strange sound. That's going to be their go. Snorp. Fuck's sake, Snorp. Okay. Did you want to pilot Snorp, Tracker, for now?
Sure.
Got a bunch of inventions.
I got a clear shot.
Okay. Guy's prone, so... Oh, joy.
No. What is it?
You gotta go for alchemy fire on him.
What? Is that a... Oh, it's a weapon attack. Fuck.
It is. Yeah, you throw it at him.
I thought it was an item
Okay.
that you throw at an area.
I'm afraid.
And then it's damage over time. Damn it!
Sorry. Unless you wanted to throw it at the ice wall, I don't think it's gonna work on him. It just... I'll say that it smashes against them, and the fire just seems to wash over their body.
Hmm.
And then kind of slips off onto the ground.
Okay,
And then Snorp might want to move.
Maybe not fire. Sorry.
You run towards the mummy, who is currently rolling up their sleeves.
Uh-oh. Can you help us get rid of the big fella that is destroying everything? He's over there, near the box.
They angrily point towards the sign that says, "No fighting in the library."
No violence.
And then they... Yeah, no violence. They then rear back and clock Snorp right across the face.
Can we not claim the Screw and Scry started it?
I mean, at this point, there's too much fighting going on back and forth. Did Snorp have 10 HP as well, by the way? Just want to check. Okay, well then he's going to eat up 15.
Sorry, no, he did not.
Shit. Oh god, that's not good. That's not what you want to hear. Well, if that's the case, he takes a massive hit across the face for 21 damage. That leaves him on 3.
2.
All right, 2. Okay, 2. And he's failed his Constitution save. Well, he's got to roll a Constitution save. What did he get? A nat 1?
Somehow I see a net 1. I don't know how.
Snorp it's not his day. Let's put it that way. He gets absolutely clogged. One of his toothy pegs goes flying out, and you see his body beginning to convulse with the necrotic energy that rots away. Oh, God. It tastes like tomb dust. I think that's the mummy's go. Wait, no. Then I can use my dreadful glare. Well, I love that. I can see Willow from here.
I'll have to get fucking TPK'd.
Let's see. And actually, we're going to go for Tracker, because he looks like a big threat. The mummy then looks towards you, pulls off their mask, and hits you with the dreadful glare. Need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, okay, that's a success somehow. Bless. Lovely, lovely. Bless actually stops you from being both feared and paralyzed by this thing, as you see the abject horror that's underneath this mask. Seems like you're able to steal your nerves, Tracker. You've seen some worse things out there in the cold expanse. They place their mask back on their face, but you can see it's a scornful, abhorrent expression that says, "How dare you fight in the library?" That's their go. Back to the top of the round. Skipping over Stef and the Mezzanoth. They are fighting it out. So we're going to go straight to Gargle. Gargle can't actually see any of you now. There's a massive wall of ice blocking up the door. So he's just going to pull back, I think. Can't do anything.
I believe I've got reach.
Yes, but it's sort of like where my wall is. It's meant to be hitting the everything in that. It's meant to be blocking up this doorway. Maybe I didn't position it quite as well as I wanted, but
okay, fair.
Effectively, they can't attack you. You can't attack them. So he just backs away and holds his action. That's it. All right. Zephyron, the Shadow Scar, peels himself off the floor. He's already bloodied somehow. I guess we will... This guy can attack you, however.
Wait, this time
he was invisible. Yes. No, wait, can you see? Yes, if he gets up to the top. Yeah, I'll say when he gets to the top, there's a 10-foot wall right in front of you, but he's basically flying up to get over it. So it's when when you see his horns appear, you can make him make the save.
I can make him fly away.
All right. I'm gonna roll this with advantage though.
Why advantage?
Wow! Because magic resistance.
Get fucked.
Not that it helped him. He does actually. Where do you want to send him? Fuck.
Or do you want him to just stay next to Tracker, but not close enough to hit you?
The thing is, if he moves away, he provokes an attack of opportunity. Right?
He was trying to get, to Tracker, so yes. In a way, he's kind of like just poking his head up, and do you want to use your reaction, Tracker?
If I can, yes. But
all right, I'll let you roll it with this.
Why this?
Because like you're being because you're squashed up against the ceiling with these 10-foot cubes. You're practically prone up here.
All right. That still hits.
Like imagine getting. Okay, yeah, it's still a hit. All right, so he takes a
25.
parting shot as he is forced to fly out. You know what? He flies around towards Stef. Okay. Or you just want to get him as far away as.
Like, if you fly to the teleport, the elevator teleport thing, would it just take him out of the room and he'd have to spend a turn coming back?
Sure. I mean, it's mostly an action to do that, but you can send him flying like 60 feet this way, and that's going to be his whole turn flying back.
So to get,
which is a real pain in the ass. I can't, because, it uses all of his movement to fly in the direction you want.
Oh no, you have Avarice and Strix Cunt. What a pain you don't have the devil go.
60 feet back and forth. Screw this. This is awful.
Chris,
can't do much.
I just realized that I have forgotten about finisher.
Okay, well he wasn't prone then, was he?
He was prone
necessarily
when I attacked him. My rounds.
You toppled him on. Did you topple him on the first swing?
I toppled him with my trident, and then I use my
Okay.
axe to kill him or attack him.
Yeah, that was a little while ago now. I'm gonna say that didn't get to go through, I'm afraid.
Okay. Wait, is
I'm gonna walk it
does he
back.
really have that much movement because he was prone and now has to move away that far?
I know, well, he's still got an action, which he would have to use to get
to dash.
back. Yeah. So I'm just thinking about where he's going, because he's getting lost in the library. It's like, as he's get up, he's like, still got stars in his eyes after being felled from the ceiling. Now there's a wall of ice in front of him, and he thinks that's the dead end. So I guess he starts going back around on himself. He ends up getting a bit lost in the labyrinth-like library, and I'm just going to end his turn somewhere around here. He doesn't really get much done in his turn, thanks to that lose the path. Roland.
Fuck yeah.
Right. I mean, I don't think I've got anything except one incredible long shot, like, which you're gonna. I just talk this out with you, Chris. Saddle of the Cavalier says I can't be dismounted by any means. So if I was to use my last second level spell slot and cast Vortex Warp on Fangpawjaw and teleport her outside of the cube, do I go with?
Oh, Lord. Oh, my God.
It would be fucking amazing if that saddle did that. I just don't know.
Oh, I think it means like you can't be dismounted by means of like someone grabbing you, someone pushing you off, or getting knocked around like that. I don't think it counts for teleportation, where you're literally like poofed out of the saddle. Like if I cast banishment on your horse, that would be the same problem, right? Then you would be banished with it. It would be a double-edged sword.
Well,
And I don't think I would rule it like, you're banished with them.
Okay, I think the banishment, it would be you can't be dismounted against your will. So in that situation, it would be, well, I would want to be dismounted, but yeah, okay, that's fine. I don't think
You could, however, still get Fangpawjaw out of it, and then have them attack Scriven Scryer in an attempt to break the concentration. That's the only other thing I think is worthy of that spell, maybe.
you can't vortex warp yourself.
No, I'm saying you'd use it on your mount. Get your mount out of there
Yeah,
and do the attacks with them.
I was just double checking that I can't do it on Roland because it would be.
No.
Right.
No. You need Misty Step. And as he used it to get into the fight, Scriven Scryer's like, nice.
I did.
He's like, I was waiting for that to be used.
No, that was Fangpawjaw's face step, right?
No, I
Yes,
used
that. It's still.
to get in. Yeah.
Either way, it's like a 60-foot Misty Step. It's pretty much the same.
Yeah.
So good. Scriven Scryer's got this big devilish grin on his face. The fact you used that straight off the bat.
It was the gargoyles. The gargoyles did it.
Yeah.
They blocked the
Yeah.
entrance. I thought, right, okay.
They did, little shits.
Little shit.
I won't lie, that did actually go exactly to plan for me. I was like, I'll block up the doorway, incentivizing them to Misty Step in, and then bang. I was like, the defense is down.
I don't think Fangpawjaw is going to be able to break that concentration, so it's a loss. It's more of a loss to.
You could also try on Avarice. She's also concentrating, and she's blocked up the way with walls of ice. So, choice is yours, really.
To get through, it would be a charisma check. Did you say?
Constitution.
No, to teleport out is charisma. It's a saving
charisma?
throw.
Would it be if I?
Whichever creature is teleporting.
But Can Roland target Everest because there's a force cage in
No,
the way?
what we're saying is about sending Fangpawjaw out there to try and beat her up a wee bit, but her, I think you said it was a charisma saving throw, is pretty low.
Yeah.
I don't.
If the creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to leave, it must first make a charisma saving throw.
What if
The
another
creature can use its
is sending them out? Would it be Roland's charisma saving throw to push her out?
It's the one. It says on a successful save, the creature can use that magic to exit the cage. So if it's the it sounds to me like it's the creature using the magic.
Mhm.
So I'm going to say you're the one casting the spell. It's your magic that has to overcome the containment.
All right, I'll try that, and I'm going to try and send Fangpawjaw out to smack. And you know what? We'll try Scriven Scry. Yeah, we'll try that.
Yeah.
I don't see it happening.
He's
but
got
we're
mirror
gonna-
image up.
Oh fuck! So he does. No, we'll go for Avarice. Sorry,
Okay.
nice of- Right. Okay. So.
No. I'm not trying to steer you. I'm just only saying that just as a reminder, so that
Yeah.
you can make a better decision if you want. But
I was going
'Cause
to
you can see it, you can see the-
spell magic him, so you could hit him,
uh-huh.
and then someone put a fucking wall in the way.
Yeah. And it's like a 7th level spell. It's yeah, it's a toughie to go out of. Right. Anyway, do what we can.
Gargle
So-
will use his held action and definitely try to like maybe bite or push or something. Either way, you can make your attacks with White Mane, Tooth Jaw.
So I would probably have stuck her there.
Okay.
And I think I need to make that saving throw first, the charisma saving throw, to see if it works.
Yeah, go ahead. Make a charisma save. Holy shit, that was low. But full proficiency, full charisma. Why have you got plus 12 aura?
Aura.
Oh yeah,
charisma, and proficiency.
your own aura. You double dip your charisma. Jesus.
Yeah, it's
Right,
insane.
so it is actually plus 12. I've never seen that kind of shit.
Crazy, isn't it?
Okay, all right then. In that case, I think that's. Let me check. Pulse gauge. Must first make charisma save. I'm guessing the DC is equal to theirs. Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's whatever.
In which case, that is technically a fail. You
Okay,
want to give it some juice?
Yeah, we'll start off with the reaction of resistance, which is a D3, since we hit level 11.
Oh wow! So it is.
So, I got a nice wee 2
17.
there.
Jeez.
So that says up at
Okay,
17.
that's a success.
Hey!
17 is what you
Okay,
need.
Didn't need to dip favoured of the gods. Right, so we're just gonna put her there, and she is gonna make a bite attack. I think that's gonna be a hit.
I don't think so. No, I'm afraid not. 11 misses. They've got a mage armor that seems to shimmer when you make impact.
Okay. In the meantime, for Roland's bonus action, so he's used the spell, he used his reaction. For his bonus action, he's going to use innate sorcery. Just if I do get out of here, gives me a little bit of a boost to my spell DC, which is now at least something useful I can do just now. So he's got a DC of 17 just now, which is quite nice. Right, that is my turn.
Okay. All right. So yeah.
Oh no, nothing. It's Faith's turn, and stuff doesn't look too healthy.
Oh, right, yeah, I was going to say, let me use a little held action here. With the gargoyle. When they see this kind of exit out, they're just going to huck a rock at him. I don't think that's a hit. Bounces off their barding. Okay. Faith now.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
And remember, they can't quite really see what's going on.
Yeah. There's what she can do. At all. Best she can do is give Stef some assistance. Does Faith also count as a level 11 player? For the
She's
sake of
level
Faith?
11, but she's not got the same spell casting.
As in, with her
What
Ray of Frost
direction?
be 3d8 or 2d8?
It'd be 3d8.
Yes. 6 damage. Cold.
Was that against the Mesoloth?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's a hit. Mesoloth does seem to have some resistance to it as well, though. And so another 1 damage, but yeah, kind of shrugs that off a bit. 2 actually. There we go.
Great.
Yeah, from Fate's point of view, she can hardly even see her allies right now,
Yeah.
annoyingly. Okay, it's your turn then, Tracker.
Do these walls of ice count as creatures? For the sake of
Yeah,
food?
you can attack them. Oh, no, not as creatures. I mean, I will allow that still to be targeted, though. They're a target, but they're not like a creature.
I mean, if I were to able to destroy one block, can I use Massacre to destroy the block next to it? And then make a chain
Yeah,
reaction
that's
that way?
fine. Yeah. They're normally... They count as objects, but... I'll let you do that for the sake of carrying over some damage. If you can hit them.
25 feet of blind sight, and then I'm gonna use Reckless, and let's see, 26 to hit,
Hmm.
25
Yeah, that'll hit.
damage.
Oof. You're doing this to the walls.
Blocks of ice, yes. I'm going
Okay.
to create a path towards the door.
All right. I'm just playing around with that. So you need to do a chunk of damage on these. Let me check the spell again. Wall of Ice does have 30 hit points per 10-foot section.
30.
So, So you
God.
first swing cracks into them. Doesn't actually break a single wall yet. Yeah, chunky.
Steivei, hello.
Yes.
Okay,
hello.
retry.
That one. Oh god. Don't forget, you're kind of prone up here as well. I will say this. You're fighting with disadvantage unless you are reckless, which case it makes it flat.
I was reckless. It would be 16 for the first hit.
Okay, that's still a hit. Then you're cleaving through them, but it's gonna take time. Which 10-foot section did you want to break with that?
I wanted to destroy the part to the door.
Okay. I removed the template. So now there's a frigid, cold air where that is. So I'm gonna leave the actual square there. The spell effect. It's anyone passing through it, I think, is when they make the save.
Yep. Updates. Zephyr is going to fly up. And she's gonna grab something from Trekker's neck. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Deck of Illusions. Zephyr's grabbing the Deck of Illusions?
Zephyr is grabbing the Deck of Illusions, and and they're pulling out an Archmage.
Oh, wow. Where's that going? She gets to throw it, right? At somewhere in the floor?
Let's throw it towards the librarian.
Okay. So the image of a red wizard of Thay appears right in front of the mummy.
Not the illusionist wizards.
Ajamar. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Where's Ajamar when you want him? That's just the generic illusionary. There we go.
Edits. Description.
Sure. You have it appear as Ajamar, the High Illusionist. He is, and you want him to... What does the Deck of Illusions allow you to do?
I don't know. You throw a card.
Looks and behaves like a real creature. Except they can do no harm.
No harm.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, if it acts and behaves like Ajamar, I doubt they're fighting anyone.
Yeah, still. Can Ajamar direct the librarian to just take a break and ignore what's happening? This is a show. It's not real.
It's all about a show. It's all about an illusion. Go about your business, librarian 793, I think. Let's see. What is God, can they even speak? I don't even know the deck. Deck of Illusions is a weird one.
Any physical interaction? Doesn't say.
Great, we love that. Zero guidance.
So means they can.
It says it looks and behaves like a real creature of its kind, except that it can do no harm.
Yeah.
That I would read it as it can speak or make noise, because there is plenty of illusions that specify that they are mute and cannot make any noise.
I agree.
Like minor illusion says it can make no sound or only sounds. And I believe major image similar.
Okay. Alright, well, they state this. The mummy kind of just looks at them with that blank stare. It's going to go to Scriven Scry's turn. Okay. So you're nicely trapped in the Wall of Force. That's everything I wanted and more. uh, that means I've got free reign to deal with the rest. So let's deal with your horse.
No, the horse.
Yes. Yes, I'm afraid quite enough of this little critter. I'm going to step right up. Oh wait.
Step right up, step right up.
Mirror image. Alright. This should get through that barding. We're going to use Magic Missile. Didn't ask me what level I want to cast it at. Bastard.
Level 1.
So. Nah. More like level 5 at least. 3.
But what about
It's like
preserving
8. For what? What resources can I use when I'm dead?
See, that's not very forward thinking.
He doesn't say probably dead, does he?
Nah. Doesn't even know who he's talking to. Alright, 22 force damage to White
I
Mane
don't even know what's
2-3, it
going on. I
seems.
just came on.
Yeah, I'll fill you in on your turn, because that's when you'll get the most information from it. Gurgle will back away from the wall. Oh wait, it's technically a gap in the wall now. Nonetheless, I'm going to go try and deal with that. Try and deal with that horse. It's a struggle though. Yeah, this is why I put little faith in the gargoyles. I'm going to fly them over to the other side as well. Okay, Avarice. Oh my god. Well, we've bought ourselves some time, but this thing in front of me is going to be a pain. Let's see. How many more charges have we got on the staff? It doesn't tell me. Great. I'm pretty sure it's 10. 10, yep, it is. So I've hardly used anything of it. Cool. Alright. Kind of cold, maybe? Straight out kind of cold to deal with this shit. 88. Either that or an upcast magic missile as well. Yeah, you know what? More magic missile.
Just
I'm gonna cast this at 5th level as well. Woo! Hey. Oh boy, that is taking some damage this time. That's gonna be her go, Willow.
If I
Here.
upcast Thunder Wave, can I break this ice, or can I just do it normally?
Yeah, it still needs to take damage. It's probably going to hit a great deal of 10-foot cubes, so you'll hit at least 3 with that. Possibly 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's a 15 by 15, right?
Yeah. Fuck it, let's see if
Yeah,
this
you'll
is
hit 6
9
walls.
slots. 6?
Yeah, you'll hit 6 walls with that. Because they're 10 foot, so you're technically hitting the midsection as well.
Okay.
I'll just undo the damage on tracker, because...
Thank you.
Well, actually, no, he is up there. He's technically
Yes,
up there.
yes. Oh wait.
15-foot cube, right? It would hit the underside of you.
I get to make a save.
Con
for that,
save.
right?
Can I aim
Can't
it
save,
down
yeah.
so some of it's aiming at the floor beneath it? My Thunder Wave.
Oh wow.
It is your
That's,
thunder wave, but it needs to be in a space you can see. What's your DC, Willow?
14.
14. Okay, so Tracker does make it. It only takes 6. That's not much. But meanwhile, you do 12 times 4. No, 12 times 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them. 6 walls. Yeah, 10 foot.
Six.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 12. Yeah, so you damage each wall, 6 of them, by 12 damage. So they're all looking cracked.
That was 48, by the way. That roll is awful.
Was a little bit, unfortunately.
I guess have my spirit throw fire at it.
Okay.
Do I need? Oh, I think I'm talking to something.
Your spirit can also fly and hover up to the top and select a specific target.
12 damage to the wall.
If they'd have hit it. It's still the wall has an AC of very little, but I'm afraid that's not a hit unless. Well, that doesn't look like the right. That doesn't look like the right formula anyway. Doesn't it add your attack roll bonus?
No idea. What is it?
Statistics of the blah blah blah.
1d6 plus. I don't know. Here's your spell attack modifier to hit.
That's right. That's what I thought. So your spell attack's +6 because that's your wisdom plus your proficiency. So it's got an 11 to hit technically. Okay. Let me check the old AC of the wall of ice. Damn. That's one off.
Oh.
Unfortunate. Okay. The wall is sturdy enough that it seems to take the blow from that fire and not get the impact you were looking for.
That's absurd.
Alright. Snorp. At the start of Snorp's go.
What
Snorp's near death.
No, you're good. No. So Snorp got walloped by this mummy and he took a curse, the mummy's curse. So his flesh is slowly rotting. Yep. It's not good, but
this is the mummy next
that's what he's left on. Yep. It said no fighting and then punched him in the face.
Can he take the
disengage?
Disengage, yeah, and just run away.
Yep.
Well, no.
Sure.
I won't fight. Don't hurt me. And bolt out
that sounds appropriate.
And bolt out the door or something.
Okay, sure. I'll keep him alive at least.
Yeah.
The mummy seems to turn towards Ajamar and is very confused as to why Ajamar is even here and alive. What is physical interaction, right? It's technically an action. To determine the deck of illusions is real.
How does it work again?
Yeah.
Any physical interaction.
Take a magic action.
It is false.
Okay.
And it is study action to identify it.
Right, got it. The creature, I think, will use their action. This is highly unusual. They believe the illusionist to be dead. Speaking of which, they are an illusionist themselves. Maybe they're up to something, but you know what? He goes to pull out one book from the corner here, and seems to hand it back towards Ajamar, almost as like Ajamar had planned to rent out a book this entire time and never went to collect it. As the mummy tries to place it in their hands, it drops through the floor. And then the mummy kind of looks towards the rest of the group and steps towards them. But that'll be their turn. Alright, so, Stef, we're at the top of the round. I'm going to explain what's going on. The party have engaged in a fight with Scriven Scry. Avarice is also here, and she's a combatant. She's had enough of your antics and attacking her allies, so she's part of the fight. She has cast a wall of force, blocking off the entrance.
That's Scriven Scry.
No, she has cast a wall of ice.
Ice, not force.
Yep. And then Scriven Scry has cast a wall of force around Roland, but you can't really see any of that. You're down here fighting against a Mesoloth, which is this weird demonic creature that's clawing at you and stabbing you with a mercurial trident. So that's what you're dealing with.
What? Okay. Where do those two guys come from? Like this small thing and this big thing to Forion in front of me?
Well, if you remember, you were the one who saw them. When you were looking through the telescope, you had an improved version of the arcane eye, and it can see invisible creatures with its true sight. This thing was waiting in the wings, and it seems like Scriven Scry already has a few names in his book already. So he's called upon Zipharon, the Shadow Scar, and this Mesoloth to defend him.
Okay.
It's almost like he anticipated a fight. So I think that's everything.
Okay.
You've got Blade Song and Mirror Image up as well.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I will move up to Zipharon and provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay. I'll get him in there. Yep. Again, that's probably a miss, yeah.
Yeah.
Just hits the after image.
Yep. Then, let's see here. I'm sorry. Have we gleaned any information from those guys so far? Like any rolls that would help me know anything?
They're resistant to elemental damage.
They have spell resistance, so they take so they get advantage against magic rolls.
Magic resistance, yeah.
This one I believe is resistant to cold. No, wait, this one.
Yeah.
I mean more like have you ever put them on an int check? But they have advantage against all magic rolls, is what you're saying, or? So also saves, does that mean, or?
Yeah, any magic spell attack. Well, yeah, saves. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well then, we will.
Didn't have particularly high wisdom. You saw that.
We'll just do the booming blade.
Okay.
That's a miss.
Yep, it is. They're quite adept in combat. Managed to.
Oh my god, it's the same.
Swipe away your. Yeah. They have this gigantic axe that they just parry out of the way. That one will strike. A little bit of damage.
Missed most of my attacks, I guess. But that means that Mr. Small Guy here means Stef Jr. can go away without provoking an attack.
Yeah.
And Stef I will do one more thing and go into this corner here. And he will still do Psychic Leash. That's a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, should have been... Actually, it's not advantage because it's psionics. Still, I think he saves. Takes a little bit.
Max movement over here. and that will be my turn.
Okay. Alright then. The Mesloth will swarm after you, and flanking with his big Yugoloth buddy, stabs you with the trident. Damn, that one ends up knocking a bunch of books onto himself. After he shakes that off, he still can't hit you. And fails to get anything done. Damn,
But
alright.
just so we're clear, like, Avarice is on the side of the demons?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
No
Yep.
Yugolovs. Not
The Yugoloths, yeah.
Yugolovs.
I'll go with Roland here, and it's like they are all the same to me. They must be purged. Sympathizing with them is a thought crime.
Okay. Meanwhile,
Although I'm
gargoyles are teaming up.
Yeah, I'm not doing much purging just now, trapped in this force cage, watching my mount get killed. Oh.
that is actually
That's
such a rough way to go. Oh no! I got him. Your mount is brought low and you're slamming up against the wall. No! God.
The spirit guardian wolves are all howling.
Mourning the death of their
Of a
horse
horse.
Alpha.
They're really confused.
Oh,
One of them's banging. Together.
the gargoyles turn towards you and poke out their tongues. And the other one seems to slam his fist into his open palm as if like you're next. And that'll be their go. God, I'm just finding new ways to torment the paladin every time.
Right.
Oh, well, wait. Oh, let's get Zephyron up first. He's on just before you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. This is very tricky for them to deal with, actually. The mirror image is clearly giving the Mesloth a run, just a run for his money. I think we're going to have Zephyron get away from that. You can get an attack of opportunity, Stef. It's going to be against this guy. And once again, he just hits you with the kind of butt end of the Mercurial Scythe. And as you stagger back, you see he takes flight and whooshes around the side of the library. Now evading Willow's ire, because he's come around this side of the wall. And he's going to go for Faith, trying to break that concentration.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
16
You say
misses
he's
still.
not smart enough. He's not smart enough to realise I can't target him again.
Hellish Rebuke!
Maybe not. Either way, he's going to crack that axe over Faith's head for a whopping 36 damage.
Ooh.
Good luck on the save.
Wait.
That's just that's a fail. You got to get a DC
18.
18, I think.
DC.
That
Okay.
one's rough.
First of all,
Hellish Rebuke or Wrath? Okay, lightning damage. Or is it thunder? This is thunder.
it's lightning. It should
Oh,
be
is it?
lightning.
Frightening.
It is
Okay,
lightning.
either way, it's going to be half.
Wait.
I'm going to roll that dex save. Yeah, they're resistant to the lightning.
Ah, damn.
If it's indeed lightning. Still fails the
I
save,
picked
so
lightning because I thought Tracker hit him hard with the lightning.
no. I remember us saying the lightning wasn't effective. It dispersed over their scales. Remember?
Okay. I
Yeah.
misunderstood
So
the part.
just 7 damage. Okay, and that's their go. Oh wait, no. Let's remember to use the bonus action this time. once again, they will use their shadowy teleport to vanish into smoke and teleport somewhere.
Where did they go?
Where?
Are they within 25 feet of Tracker?
No. They have moved away from Faith, it seems.
Okay.
Okay. That's going to be their go. Roland, now you're up.
Right. I'm sorry. I think we said Vortex Warp doesn't work on self. Is that right? It's only on other
Correct.
creatures. Right.
Yep.
Sweet Jesus. No idea.
You wanted to save the penguin, didn't you? Well, there you are. Safe and secure. With your little penguin friend, Kingsword.
Yes, and I see that you yourself feel very safe from my reach. I understand why you would want to stay on the other side of the cage, but know this: even if I fall, you'll never be safe from the reach of the vengeance of my god. And he goes onto his knees rather than getting riled up. He believes that. He's not trying to taunt. He believes that Lathander will rise and smite this pesky little demon at some point. So he just sits down and sings a hymn.
Meditates.
To, like Qui-Gon Jinn when he's...
Oh, yeah, I was about to say that.
It's got that kind of vibe. And in the meantime, what I'm going to do is dash... Oh, where's Scant? I thought this was Scant over here by the Drift Globe. Can't find Scant.
Scant's outside. He's actually by Faith and the Hypnox Megan.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know how he ended up over there, but that's where he be.
Whereabouts on the map? Okay. Can Scant get to Willow?
So 40 feet
So
trip.
dash.
Yeah, you'd have to dash.
Okay, that's fine. And to take up position beside Willow, and then I will cast Cure Wounds and have my familiar deliver it as a touch on Willow.
Wow, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Fantastic. Whilst you're doing that, Zay, do you have your hand raised?
When you were talking to Scriven's Cry, would it be audible from outside?
Maybe. It's a bit muffled.
I would imagine that if Roland were to say something, you might be safe from me in here, but you're not safe from the long arm of the vengeance of my gods. Tracker will probably respond something like, "It's a bit over-exaggerating to call me your god."
Love that.
Oh, crap rolls. So 2
plus
4,
charisma.
6 hit points to Willow. I told you, and Professor Scant delivers the message. I've been asked to inform you that you have been told to stay beside Sir Roland, and you haven't done that.
Sorry, I didn't follow the guy that teleported away.
Well, you'd better learn for next time, hadn't you? Right, add 6 hit points on Willow if you haven't already.
Is it not 4 plus 4 for your charisma?
Oh yes, 8.
That's what I thought. Cool. All right. Well, eat. There you go. A little bit of healing as Professor Scant comes over and seems to lay that strange glowing hand on yours, on your shoulder, and whoosh, you feel a regenerative holy magic. Close your wounds.
Okay.
Although, let me just check the old material. Just check actually about healing in this thing.
Oh.
No, you're good.
We're good. We're good. Awesome.
Yep.
It's
Just
not
had
much,
to
but
check.
better than now.
Because, these these Yugoslav have nasty little features when hit stuff. Anyway, okay, Faith.
Tracker removed some glass, right?
They've removed a section that Faith could slip through.
I see. Okay. In that case, as Roland and Kingsport are safe, let's do this.
She'll need to move into the room to do this, to see it.
Let me read again.
She's gotta get gotta get in there.
It says until the spell ends, Sleets falls in a 40-foot tall, 20-foot radius cylinder, centered on a point you choose within range. It doesn't say you need to see it.
All right. Well, at the very least, you will need to be here to have the spell reach in, and then she can move back. Doesn't matter either way, but
yeah,
you have to have a clear path.
That's why I removed the thingies. If this is where she needs to be to do it, then so be it.
Yeah, she can then move back if she wants.
Yeah.
All right then. Cool. Leave it there. Sleet storm. So difficulty concentrating on spells, if I recall.
Amazing.
Correct. And areas obscured. What else? Difficult terrain. Dex save, throw, fall prone. Successful con save against a spell DC or lose concentration. And they're all DC 14.
Yeah, I'm back. That was weird.
Oh boy.
This Discord crash.
Did you say a con save or is it a dex save?
Both. If you're casting a spell or keeping up concentration, you need to make a con save. If you're standing there, you need to make a dex save or fall prone. So that's 2 effects.
They're both when they start their turn, though. So
Yes.
we'll get to that in a minute. For now, you just see Scrivenscry seems to smirk as he looks up at the spell taking a hold above them, and he simply adjusts his spectacles and says, "Oh, I didn't account for this weather. Never mind. I'm rather used to this environment anyway."
If I remember correctly, Sleet Storm persists in Icewindale.
I think that was not Sleet Storm that got cast, but but the difficult terrain, the Ice Storm.
Is it Ice Storm? Okay.
Ice Storm leaves like difficult terrain for 1 round, but that lasts for like
casting a 4th level spell against a 3rd level party? Brutal. Okay, Tracker is climbing down, standing up.
Okay.
And yeah, swinging his axe. No. I need to check. 2d12 or 4d6. Let's see if the hammer is gonna work on it. Gonna stab the rock with the hammer.
Doom Tabber hammer. Yeah, that'll crack a hole in it. Is it 46? Was Oh yeah, 'cause it's a sledge. Yeah, cool. So that does break this section of the wall. Bam. That's cleared.
Second attack.
Oh, sorry. Wait, which one are you going for? Did you want to go for this middle section?
Where I'm at now.
Like here?
Yeah.
You see that? The middle
That-
section? Okay, then that's gone.
Yep.
And you're going for another middle section?
Yeah. I'm creating a
That'll smash that
hallway.
as well.
Towards where. Yeah, I'm going to clear this part.
Okay. 2 walls down. And that's only because Willow softened them up, so
Yeah.
good.
Is there any other part that's weak or weakened?
Yeah, the section surrounding Willow.
Then I will zap that section as well.
Oh boy. Okay. I made the Constitution save for that. Jesus.
Wait. No, you failed the con save. You made the dex save. Oh wait, never mind. You made the con save.
Yeah, DC 10. And then the deck save is DC 14. Okay. So this section, or which one are you zapping? Just out of curiosity. This one, or this one.
Wait.
This one?
No, sorry. Something that is weakened.
Yeah.
Enough? Yeah, this one.
So that'd
This.
be there. You did 10.
It's 10 lightning.
Okay, so you've done 22 to that. Cool. All right then, and Scriven Scries go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is funny because I trapped someone in a wall of force last time, and they were able to use spells through their familiar in much the same way. Which is funny. Quite useful. Quite useful.
Unfortunately, I've only got 1 touch range. I thought chill touch was touch ranged, but it's not.
Nope. It isn't, and it shouldn't be.
Let's see. Okay. Concentration. Oh god. Mean. Oh god, that's mean. Alright. I think we'll try it. 9, 10. Where was I? Down there. Oops. God damn it. Yeah, alright, so they can only get to here. It's enough to see one of you though. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. Scriven Scry steps up to the door. Not that you can see them. There is still a kind of frigid air as well as the sleet storm pelting down around you. I think, actually, sleet storm is heavily obscurement, isn't it? Heavy
Yes.
obscurement?
Yeah.
It's heavy obscurement, so they are effectively blinded.
Right. Right. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So I'm going to just instead get to the doorway. There's a gap now where that hole's been busted open. So I can actually throw something through. Alright. Good luck, I guess. I'm going to throw this
Good luck, I
into
guess. That's what I
here.
want to hear from your DM.
Wait. Don't you need line of sight?
No.
Is that fireball
where this
gonna
is
affect the
going.
ice wall?
Probably. I mean, yeah. If it hits the ice wall, it will probably melt it. A lot of other stuff is stuff I have to see to be able to do. So, and with the sleet storm and basically blind, it leaves not many options, except to do that anyway. Yeah. Everything else is sight-based. Sight. It's all sight. I don't think there's any other option but fireball. Yeah, fuck it. We ball. We literally ball, as in we fireball. Okay. Let me load it back up again.
I knew it. I knew getting rid of his sight was the trick.
Alright, well. We're going to throw it to the back, right into the, what's it called? The wall. Fuck me. Jesus.
How's the mummy react to this? Surely the mummy's got to be on our side now.
If you could get to him, yeah.
We didn't fireball the library.
Oh, they're a bunch of boring terms anyway. Book of Keeping is the only thing I'm interested in. It's not really much of a waste, I assure you.
An average roll.
So that... Average?
ND6,
They upcast
max
that
60, 30 in the middle.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
How much damage does she take? 15. I am going to roll advantage for Faith.
Has she got more?
Can you use the Ring of Evasion?
Yes.
Is that? I don't
She
think
doesn't
that's
use any.
Hmm?
She just wins it, doesn't she?
She does just win it, yeah. It's a
she does win
success.
it? Oh, never
Yeah, it's
mind.
like
Yeah.
a legendary.
Cool.
Resistance, but for deck saves only, yeah. So that's a save. So she takes half. She can get back. What?
She dealt.
Yeah, okay. Apparently she's
Damn
already
it!
got. Apparently she already took one. Shit, that's the one you don't want to fail. Oof.
Yeah.
Concentration drops. There you are, my dear. Can't take the heat. Shouldn't have come north, I'm afraid.
Stef Jr. can take the heat.
Okay.
This
Stef
block is
Jr.
done now.
Stef Jr. already rolled their deck save.
Oh.
They already got a 13, and so that's a fail.
Who rolled my deck save?
So
I got the pop-up shit.
yeah, but you took like over 30 seconds to click it, so it just auto rolls and then sends it to the chat just to keep things going. Otherwise, we're left like held hostage. So we're going to take the first roll. It's 13. Does still survive. He's barely alive on 3. But that fireball streaks around the corner, melts this wall here, and then hits Tracker, singeing their fur. And that's going to be their go. It is Gurgle. Gurgle's going to get up to the doorway again, I think.
Wait.
Although,
What about
yep, let's stick him
those
there.
two? Weren't they also in the range?
That I threw the fireball in such a way that it actually just hit the back wall and melted that, like
Also
there.
targeted.
Nah,
never
not more
mind.
than Not more than like a tiny corner, which doesn't count really. Okay, Gurgle's chilling. I'm gonna say he's holding his action. We'll close the door though. Or maybe Avarice needs that open. I think Avarice needs it open, so I'll leave it there. Alright. It's crazy the two spellcasts are like right after one another. It's kind of devastating. Won't lie. Seems my wall of ice is getting a little bit damaged. You might want to be careful where you're firing those fireballs. You know it won't hold forever. Oh god, I could do a second one. Holy shit. That's the only option. Everything else is fucking site-based, and there's still a wall of frigid ice in the way, which I'm almost certain is... Let me just check, is it heavy of scaling? It's like... 10 kilometers breached. Run over the fire, blah blah blah. Leaves a sheet of frigid ice. Okay, no, it's not heavy obscurement. So technically I can see some of you. Yeah. Honestly, there's not much point checking something else. Managing big. Okay. You know what? No, it's gonna be a second fireball. I hate to tell you this, but she loads up one herself. She says, "Actually, you know what? Don't really need that much. They're probably gonna get through next round." Where did you aim it again? Somewhere? What was it, around here? Let's track it. Yeah, effectively slams it right into the same three again. Another deck save. Also, I was upcasting this by 1, but it's only going to be an extra like 1d6. Oh god, Faith has taken a beating here. Is it a reaction to use the
Yes, it is.
Okay, so she fails this one regardless, right?
Yep.
Okay then. It's going to be 1 more d6 because I'm upcasting. 3. Okay, doesn't make a difference much. Another 3 to Faith. What did you get, Tracker? You should have advantage.
Oh, I got advantage this time?
You have danger sense, don't you? Oh. Technically, it's not a thing you see, isn't it? Alright then. God, that's going off.
Well, wait. No,
alright, another 3 damage.
This time I could see, because previous time it was obscured with the sleet storm.
Yeah, I guess you don't see the caster, but you definitely see the flames that are exuding over you. It's either way, it's a fail. It looks, yeah. Alright, then you are getting toasty, my friend. 2 fireballs back to back. These casters are throwing everything at the wall to stop you guys. Willow, it's your turn.
How much of the ice wall is still left? Is it?
You got chunks in wherever there's templates. That's where there's walls of ice.
Okay.
So
we have to like.
You're dealing.
Maybe.
Yeah, you're dealing with 3 walls in front of you. Oh my god, that roll!
Oh my god!
No, what was that?
Any chance they only had 2 HP left?
No, they've still got chunks left. You've done 14 damage to them. Oh my god, that was rough. Your fiery spirit. There you go, that'll do it. Whoosh! Nice. 14, right, that'll melt this section. Which one did you want to go for? The one right in front of you, or
Yeah, it was a first, so it's just the one.
this one here? Alright, there's a big opening.
But then
An
that 20
L-shaped
doesn't
opening.
ripples it damage the ones around it, because like, come on.
Sure, I'll melt another one there.
Nice.
There's only really one wall in between you and the entrance. That said, it is a frigid, cold wall of ice that does do damage if you step through it, so be warned. Okay. Nice, that's your go, I think, right?
Yep, I fought a wall and the wall won.
Snorp. Oh, he's chilling. He's hiding. The mummy. Oh god, okay.
Hey. At least we're not the one people throwing fire in your library.
Mummy
fuck.
seems to not really understand much of your common tongue. But nonetheless will step forward. They see fire bouncing around the room. Fire is not good. Just from where the mummy is positioned, it sees everyone as this potential ally and will swing its fist out towards your fiery spirit. 15 hits. And their curse begins to rot them away. So it's 20 damage. The other 3d6 doesn't happen, so
Oh, it's a concept.
just ignore that.
Oh, okay.
Con save is if you get affected by the curse or not. And looks like they succeeded. So they're not afflicted, but they definitely take a hard wallop, leaving them. They didn't have temp. Oh wait, these one did have temp HP, didn't it? Didn't it? No.
No, because I only summoned this one after we got here.
Oh, okay then. In that case, then it's left on like 1. Jeez, 1 HP. Yeah. God damn. Cool. All right. That's gonna be it. Let's go. Oh wait, no, the mummy has a dreadful glare still. With their multi-attack. They can't see any others except really you, Willow. So it pulls off their mask, and again you see that scornful face. How dare you bring violence to the library? They say in Loros. Professor Skent is translating for you. Oh, they seem pissed at you, Willow. Look away! Look away!
Whoa! Blame the demon!
You're alright, you succeed.
Oh, I was too slow to get. That's fine.
You was too slow. You can take the first roll. Jesus. Alright, Stef. Looking across what's just occurred, it's a double fireball in the library. The Hypnos Megan, Stef Jr., has been caught in the blasts.
Yeah, he's
and I'm afraid they meet their fiery end. Well, it says if the Megan dies, its body disintegrates into a harmless burst of fire and smoke.
He's on death's door, no? He's not dead yet.
No, he's dead.
Death has come to this noble household.
What, you're killing my son already?
You can...
Kill his son just to kill him off.
He's not necessarily, he's not got class levels or anything like this. He's fucking kaput like a summon. I'm afraid he disintegrates into ash. And he just sort of just shouts one last time before he gets disintegrated. I guess he just calls out.
Are you proud of me, Daddy?
Father, help! Father, help!
Or that.
And yeah,
I got my
you can blame avarice and Sorry, did I get your
Do I get my max
HP? Let's find out. Create Megan. Any Megan you create with a spell, blah blah blah. End of the casting. It doesn't say. No, it's actually, it does say. It says only a wish spell can undo the reduction to your maximum hit points.
That's so bullshit. He should have at least gotten a death saving throw for that. Where did the big guy go?
Big guy, he's invisible.
Oh, really?
What, you didn't see him leave? He was right up your face.
You didn't see him move.
I mean, he did get a swing on him, but then he's teleported and gone invisible, so... You can hear him flapping around somewhere. He's nearby, like, real close, but...
Can you untarget him for me? Because I cannot do my Booming Blade.
You have to just press Shift Alt C, and then I'll untarget him.
Shift Alt C.
There you go. Now you can get him.
That's a miss.
Yeah. This thing has got a hard shell. That cracks it. He's looking injured. Damn, that one. He's having just as hard time as he's hitting you, but I can tell you he does look worse than you. That's for sure. You've not had a scratch. In fact, he's so done with you being basically untouchable that he's going to place his claws together and weave some sort of ninjutsu and cast Dispel Magic right in your face.
Okay.
Does Stef get to roll
that will...
3d6?
No, it's not an attack. It's not an attack. That's the whole point. He's getting rid of mirror image. That vanishes.
Oh fuck, it's actually a range?
Yeah, it's got a 120-foot range on it. Dispel magic. Choose a creature or magical effect within reach. Any ongoing spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. There you go. So that spell, the mirror image, drops. But that is his whole action to do that. But I don't think he was getting much done with his other action of just attacking. So that's his go. Gargle.
Well, he still attacks me at disadvantage.
Yeah, true. But if he does hit, then at least he doesn't have to roll 3d6 to see if he's hitting the right one. Right, Gargle is over here chilling. I think he's still holding his action, in fact. Let's just put him...
If he leaves the room, he takes cold damage.
That's why he's chilling. Quite literally. Alright. Zephyron. Okay. From the shadows above, this thing suddenly reappears. Let's see what I get. Sorry, it should be a flat roll, right? Yeah, since you are invisible. Well, you're just yeah, you got a displacement effect. So this is a 20 to hit you, and you don't see it coming. This attack just collides with you. So it's that would hit.
Can I still react? Can I use my reaction?
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll
You've
shield.
still got a reaction.
Then I'll shield.
Okay. Let me check. All right. This guy is right on your ass, and I guess we'll take the second swing with this then. We've already rolled 1. That was a 26. Second should be this.
This one is a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's why I'm rolling. I got a 26 and a 20.
Yep.
And I guess that's a miss. Okay. Even with flanking, you feel that split second dragon sense on the back of your spine, and that magical barrier just blocks this obsidian-like axe. Okay. After which, he's going to shadowy teleport again as a bonus action. Every round he does this. Okay, that's him. Roland.
I just don't know. Roland pulls out the summer star, which I think he carries. Is that the thing that helps us control the weather?
That's right.
And gives us quite a blessing. And he calls to Scriven Scry to get his attention, and says, in case you think I'm bluffing, and that the power of the Morning Lord can't reach into even a place like this, take a look at this simple relic. Barely even a trinket in his halls and kingdom, yet here it stands and allows him to reach us, and allows us to dog you for eternity. And I speak with great confidence and faith that you will not leave this place alive. And then he returns to his knees to pray. Again, just with that confidence, because he does believe that. And for his actual action, he can Professor Scant reach Faith. I think she's in a bit of a bad way, isn't she?
She is, yes, very much so.
So
you can fly 30 feet.
And deliver with a reaction. Cure wounds to Faith. So it's 2d6 plus 4.
Fly back over.
10 hit points to Faith.
Nice. Okay.
And that is Roland as he returns to singing a hymn about the morning light dispersing shadows, and but he's not kind of bowed with eyes down. He's looking Scriven Scry straight in the eyes.
Scriven Scry turns and says, "Oh, I very much believe in powers that be. In fact, I've consorted with angels many times. Sort of become, I guess, desensitized to celestial beings. And I'm not afraid of any wrath they might want to inflict. There is an order to these things. Even gods know their place. Their powers can't extend into every little corner of the multiverse." He seems very unfazed by the mention of the Morning Lord. Almost like he knows the guy. He's just some upper management who he doesn't have to answer to. All right, Faith, what do you got?
Is the door still open?
Yes, but it's blocked by 2 gargoyles. Excuse me.
Same first as first. If they can target us with a fireball, then Faith should be able to put this here again.
A second sleet storm. This is getting rather repetitive, don't you think? Avarice says.
Not really.
Wouldn't it be better if you just surrendered? She can, yes.
Can you move her there because there's a wall in the way?
Oh, right, my bad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reshape all of this. Here you go. Something like.
Yeah.
Something like that. I'm gonna get rid of this.
Uh.
Like that.
Wait, does she really have to make a concentration
like
save
that.
there? Never mind.
No, it's cold damage.
Yeah.
She passes anyway. Yeah, because it's cold damage. She's fine.
It's
She's
not damage
immune.
at all.
Nope. You'll see. Even if she fails the save, she won't take any damage.
After we kill Avarice, can we do Speak with Dead to ask her how it feels so that she made the wrong choice?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, or are you talking about Sleet Storm? Sorry. Oh yeah. Yeah. Don't get in that.
Then she would. Be
I will say
there.
you have put it on. You can put it there
Okay.
because technically you didn't put it on a point. You put it on a
Okay.
line.
But she would be
Okay,
standing
cool.
in frigid cold over there.
All right.
Fuck. There's one more thing.
Tracker.
How hurt is this part?
There's sort of 2 more walls in your way because in order to get round it, you'd have to smash through the. You can't squeeze through these tiny gaps.
No,
So yeah.
I don't need to go through there. I only need. Oh wait, Faith shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
No, what I need is a very nice straight line from tracker to in the room. Oh.
Mhm.
Wait,
In which case, you would need to get rid of this wall and this wall.
What do you mean, bro?
Whichever way you come from, whichever direction, it's going to be 2 walls for you to fit in. For others, there's already a clean path, but just because of the way the walls are set up, it would mean only a medium-sized creature.
What I want to do is place a very nice line going about this way. In about a 120 feet line. That,
You're going for a.
sorry, 100 foot long.
Okay. Is this your lightning bolt?
Yes, my purple pair lightning bolts.
Damn. Why do I have a feeling? You did not use this already? I can't remember.
No, I wanted to use it, but right when it got to my turn, everyone walked away from my position.
Right.
So I couldn't use it.
Okay. Got it. All right then. So this is now when you're using it.
Yes.
Okay. It's a 90 foot, I believe, for a
100.
lightning bolt. But either way, is it? Oh, 100. Sure. Well, that's going to bounce and ricochet off the back wall. I don't think it's going to get any more creatures, but it certainly will arc around the what's it called? The wall of force.
Mm-hmm.
So you're surrounded by this jagged lightning bolt that circles around the wall, and I think you're catching Scriven Scry and the gargoyle.
Not
So
what's her name? Avarice?
no, Avarice looks to be out of that on my screen.
Can you come down one more?
Just barely.
square?
Not with his size, no. He's already up against the bookcase.
Mm-hmm.
But she's also up against the other side of the bookcase, so it's a very tight shot either way.
Well,
but I will roll a dex save for the other two.
Let's
Give me 8d6.
here.
Oh yeah.
I got a 20 on my dex save for Scriven Scry.
Damn it.
He is got that magic resistance. Gargoyle. Not so lucky. He's yeah, oh wait, no, he is lucky. How are you? Okay. Damn. Wow,
Well,
that
still
is
half damage.
yeah,
which
so
means
16
concentration
damage to
save.
him. Yes it does. Yes it does. Whoa. we got a 15.
Damn it.
I saw it tilt. It like tipped on the 1 for a second. I was like, shit. Not to mention, he's actually resistant as well, which means he's taken
It's still a 10.
a little bit less.
It's still a 10 on
Yeah, it's
concentration.
right. But I'm just saying he's having less damage taken. But so yeah, that's your go. I think. Unless you want a bonus
No,
action.
I have a bonus action still. And how much movement did I use?
To get there,
Yeah.
oof. You're either talking about going all the way around, or you're talking about squeezing.
Climbing over the bookcase.
Yeah, right. Sure. Let's just treat it as difficult terrain and say you're climbing like in between the ice over the books. You'd have taken like at least 20, 40 foot of movement to get there.
Okay. Wait, even with climbing speeds? Damn.
It's because of the
Sure.
ceiling, right? So when you get to the
Yeah.
top, you're basically crawling
Yeah.
across it, like army crawling over the bookcase.
Okay.
And that's not even taking
Okay.
into account like the vertical movement of it.
Can Zephyr grapple the spirits, the wildfire spirits? Or are
Yeah.
they immune to grapple?
Oh wait, can they? They're immune to grapple.
Damn it. Then Zephyr is just going to fly up. What?
You
on.
There's a
She wants
bookcase
to-
still.
Here,
You want to fly
let's,
onto the bookcase?
Yeah.
Okay, so she's like 20 feet up,
Yeah.
something like that. Okay,
Right,
and that's your turn?
That's my movements.
Yeah. Oh shit, I accidentally rolled this, but either way, that's a save. Now for the slippy, slidey. Yep, nat 20. Magic. Such a paltry little cantrip, that thing.
I forgot. Can I give a potion to Faith?
Sure. Yeah, which potion? Just a healing potion?
A healing potion.
Okay, sure. Alright. This is getting annoying. Not being able to see you. Not being able to see your allies dying, Roland. And also, they're stealing the show for you, too. Not seeing me destroy your friends, returning them to the void. Would have loved to have seen your expression, but seem to be too lost in that little song of yours. I guess at least the sleet storm is muffling that.
Sings louder.
Well, this is a competition, is it? And I'll really need to block it out. Temptation to launch more fireballs. Rising. Why am I even questioning it? I have another option. It's just I can't do anything. Fireball is always the answer. If you're blinding my casters, then you're eating fire. I'm afraid. That's all I can say. Yeah, again, just tosses it out into the beyond, I think. And I think in order to get faith, now they've actually moved up, it will actually destroy the... Yeah, it will. Okay, so they hurl it sort of right at you, Tracker, and in doing so, they clip one of the walls.
2. 3. Not 2.
No, just one. Because there is only one there.
That's only... Oh.
Now that's gone. And I'll delete the walls with it. Yeah, you kind of get what I'm... Ooh. I failed to upcast
Really?
this again.
Faith,
Now one.
I'm disappointed in you.
Oh,
The
This is the
concentration.
third time.
oh
Shit.
man.
There you are.
Oh god.
Still burning away. Oh, this is a slow cooker, isn't it? How are they still alive, Avarice? They're made of tough stuff, aren't they?
Oh, sorry. No, no.
But
Somehow, I clicked my spear. Help.
oh god. Alright, just chill a second. Chill a second. Okay, that's so that's their fireball. Where was that? Did I actually use it at third level? It's annoying, it's not giving me the option to upcast. But I did want to do it I wanted to do it at the same level I did last time. So I'm gonna send another 2d6 your way. Yeah. 8. Okay.
That's 4
So
damage
Faith-
for both.
Is it because you saved, right?
What's the DC is 16? 17?
No. 17. Faith
Fuck.
failed.
Then Faith failed. Then she's still up.
Okay. She's barely up, yeah. That Professor Scan healing actually came in. Clutch, alright. And Tracker,
Okay.
did you take
gave
it? You
her a
take 4,
potion.
right?
Yeah. Hey, since Faith is in
So you're on 28, sorry,
frigid
24.
cold area, does she get resistance to the
Mhm.
fire?
No, that's only if it's water. I think.
Okay. Can she take the reaction to retaliate?
Like Hellish Rebuke, you mean?
Yes.
Let me move this wall out of the way. I think if she can see him from there, then yes. If not,
It doesn't say C.
okay, then yeah. Oh wait, this is only you can only do Hellish Rebuke if it's an attack, right? The trigger
which
is when you're attacked,
Damage. Damage.
Oh, damaged. Okay, then. All right, sure. I'll make a dex save then. It's still an advantage though.
Oh,
Nat 20s again.
oh.
All right, roll the 2d10.
Come on.
He doesn't. I think Tracker doesn't care. He's rather just
Yeah.
wants more concentration
Yeah,
saves. That's
yeah,
all they're going
yeah.
for. So 3 damage.
Wait, 3. Oh, fuck.
3.
It's
sorry.
It's still a DC 10 concentration.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, it's not even 3 because it's halved again.
It's still a DC
So, like-
10 concentration.
Indeed. We need magic
It
missiles.
is. That's what we need. Oh, Nat 20 again. I'm not even fucking shitting you. Look
Oh
at
my
this.
god.
Oh
Chris,
my
what is
god.
the new scripture
Double
running?
I know.
That's what it-
we've got all the nat
I'll
ones
never tell.
tonight, and you've got so many nat 20s. It's hilarious.
These spellcasters came prepared. Fucking hell. Right. They're still blocking up the door, these two gargoyles. Would you close the door after I'm done casting spells? Avarice says. Oh. Okay. They'll just get ready to do that, I guess. Right, Avarice. Still concentrating on a wall of ice, but there's not much left of it. In fact, Willow's got a clear path if they were to dare go through the cold. There's still one more blocking tracker, technically. So maybe keep it up for now. Yep, I'll just keep it going one more round. But... Jesus Christ. How many fireballs does it take to kill a cat and a tiefling? Let's find out. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Yeah, fuck it. I don't see why not. Same verse. Yep. Same as the first. Another fireball.
Second verse, same as the first.
That's right. You know what I meant, Ever says. Concentrating on other things at the moment.
Stupid.
Fucking hell. Gotta be going down at this point. Faith, yeah, that's it. Faith goes down, track is really low, fire upon fireball. After that, she will move up, close the door, and get back again. Professor Scant's getting knocked around like a goddamn pinball.
No, it's a mute. Bloody hell. It's like a game of pinball.
Willow.
Turn.
There's nothing blocking your way in except the freezing cold of the wall of ice. So, entering into it, I've had this open for a while now. You take 10d6 cold damage when you walk in. Yeah, frigid ice. You have to make a con save first. So
that's many d6s.
That's a success, I believe. The Staff of Frost is only DC 14, I think. Yeah, for such a powerful staff, it does still have a bit of a low DC, so...
So, do I take half or none? Okay.
You take half. I'm just reading... Sorry. DC. Yeah, DC 14. Okay. 10d6 coming away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Roll. 10d6. God lord. 20 cold damage. Do you have any resistances to go on?
I have any resistance. No.
No? Okay.
Poison.
Damn. Alright then. In that case, you finally get through the ice and sleet, only to be faced with two gargoyles there. I don't think you want to end your turn in it either, right? Suppose not.
No. Wait, my sheet says I have 10 feet of blind sight. Where the fuck does that come from?
Subterranean.
Oh. I had that
also-
this whole time and didn't realize.
Oh, wait. No, wait. Do you have blind fighting style?
I don't think so.
Tremor sense is what you get from subterranean, not line sight, but
Yeah, so
I don't think you have.
On my senses, it says 10 feet blind sight, but I don't know where that's coming from.
Yeah, I think at one point you may have turned it into an animal that had blind sight, so I gave you that temporarily, like a snake or something. But I'll get rid of it now because you definitely don't have it on.
Yeah, well, I want to put out a big flaming spear, and then the bonus action to slam it into Avarice.
Into Avarice, okay.
Yeah, ram target. Then I add a d8 to that.
Just to make a dex save. And then she has to make a concentration. Oh, there's the nat one. Okay. The wall of ice dissipates just in time because I might have had the right mind of shoving you into that again.
Hey, I did something. I have like 10 feet left of movement. Apparently that's closing wall, it's not.
Can you shut the door first so you don't get an attack of opportunity against you?
It's telling me there's a wall here above.
You cannot.
I'm confused about.
Let me finish. Let me get. Yeah, it's because I'm just deleting the wall of.
I'm just
getting rid of the wall of ice. Before you do that, you've used one item interaction to open the door.
Oh, can I not
close
it?
And then you can't open it and close it on the same turn. So you would be left with 2 attacks of opportunity if you move back.
What?
Do you have your bonus action?
No, I did that to move the sphere because the only way to hurt them on the same turn is to ram them with it.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Then yeah, she had a luck there.
I remember they're not
Well, I can either
good at
I can
hitting.
either stand here and get attacked by everything.
Yeah.
Or I can risk the attack of opportunity and try to get out of the way.
Yeah. Hobson's choice there.
Still, even if I go here, I'm in range already. I just fuck it, attack of opportunity, see what they do.
Okay. Brave man, gonna take one swipe with the claw. $18 does just make the hit. Minimum damage though. The other one tries to take a bite out of your shoulder.
Oh, I have to con save the
that
fucking
misses.
flaming spear.
You do, yeah.
That's fine. It's okay.
I think you succeeded. You're good, and you get away pretty scot-free. Only taking 3 damage.
Yeah, so I go for here and then
That's fine. Yeah.
Like that.
All right. Ending. Okay. Things are heating up. It's still Snorp.
Heating up.
It's safe to come out now. He pokes his head out.
Or isn't Snorp affected by a flesh-eating curse or something?
Yes, once every. We'll get onto that later, but that's not a thing that's happening in this combat.
Snorp will hide. I guess he's almost.
All right, him. Yeah, he'll close the door again then. Ugh. It looks like it's still going on. All right, the mummies go. The wildfire spirit being left on 1 HP is actually kind of clutch. Because I have to spend a whole turn just to hit it. Or not hit it in this case, because it's dodging. Yeah. Alright, Wildfire Spirit's tanking the mummy. Let me check the Dreadful Glare. Who have I not used it on? I haven't used it on Faith.
The enemies?
Yeah, I can't see any of those though. Yeah, can't really get a beat on them. Faith is also resistant to wisdom saves anyway. Nonetheless, they're going to whip off their mask and give Faith a dreadful glare. A 7. It's actually a fail. Faith is frightened, and it's frightened until the end of the mummy's next turn. If it failed by 5 or more, which it didn't, then you're good. Did not get paralyzed.
I don't suppose you could do a reaction resistance.
Has she got resistance, Tracker?
Or does Willow?
She has resistance, but can she use reactions when she's unconscious? Or on death's door?
She can on death's door, just can't take attacks of opportunity. Didn't she already use her reaction to do the Hellish Rebuke anyway?
That is true.
Then she's frightened for 1 round. Stef, your turn.
Whoa, what just happened there to me?
That was your shield going off.
He is badly injured, you say, right?
Stef, I'm wondering if your Mage Slayer magic missile might break down Scriven Scry's concentration.
I can see him. I have no idea where he is, so I can't see him from where I am.
In front of the door, basically.
That does not change that I can't see him from where I am. I have no idea where he is.
Yeah, not
well,
from where.
You have not from where you're standing, but
I mean, can you relay it to me where it is? Can somebody ping?
It is.
Right
You can literally hear where he's coming from.
He's in front of the door or inside the door here?
you can hear them casting from just inside the door.
Yeah, I'm asking the party if the door is open. Can I see through it?
Yes.
Yes.
If you
Okay,
go
then
over there,
I'll
you can
take
see that
the
the door is
attack of-
open.
I'll take the attack of opportunity. Well, I can see around corners. I don't have that feature unlocked yet. Take your attack of opportunity, Chris.
Okay, misses. I think even with
Yeah.
Yeah, misses.
Okay. Then I'll move to over here and Scriven Scry.
Yep,
Yes,
Scriven Scry is visible. He has the 3 mirror images of himself floating around. 2 gargoyles as like bodyguards in front.
Well, none of that matters for Magic Missile, right?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Magic Missile. What do we have available? Yeah, I guess we
Not
need-
so fast. And he will cast Shield,
That's what I'm
blocking
saying,
all the
right?
magic.
That's what I'm saying. Like, did we cast him? Did we see him cast Shield yet?
Not
We've never
until
seen
then.
him cast shields.
Okay. Okay. Well, that will be my turn then. Very exciting.
I know, it's a struggle. These spellcasters. You haven't had a fight like this before, where they're just all out control and blast and nuking the ever living shit out of the party is. Where did you go? Little creature just rounds the corner. It does see you. God. Can it catch up to you? Wouldn't be able to get to tracker. So in hot pursuit, this little creature clatters after you, leaps up and tries to stick you with the trident. Still at this. Gets increasingly more frustrated as he stabs to the left, misses, hitting your after image. So he stabs to the right, where you've got to be standing. Turns out that's an after image as well. He's in a right mind to just snap this trident in half and go home, but you see him like shaking it in 2 hands. Okay. Gargle. All right. The wall is down. So that means he's going to step forward.
Wall is down. Trump lost.
Will
Wait,
Willow
wrong
lose?
game.
That's the question. Oh, shit.
My
Willow, he
danger
gets
guy.
sinks.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so that's a
38
save.
damage.
But he's but then it's trying to sink his stony teeth into your neck right now. That's a miss, thankfully, because that would have definitely dropped you. Then it is
not doing that.
Afraid not.
He should.
Zephyron, where is he still?
I think it
Yeah.
would really
Okay.
add to his character if he didn't attack me.
Add to his character. All right. With no Stef now. Well, actually, could I catch up to you? Could very well catch up to Stef, actually. Yep. It's got pretty harsh flying speed. You hear the flapping wings again, catching up to you, Stef. Sounds like they're right above you, but this is a flat roll. Oh, shit.
It's a crit.
It's a crit.
1 second though.
Just as he comes out of the dark.
That roll,
1 second though. 1 second though.
Holy shit. That was
I do have Song of Defense, right?
What is Song of Defense?
Song of Defense. It's the
can
way you.
expand
Yeah, it's
spells
using
to
spell
reduce
slots.
them. To reduce them.
Yeah, you can.
Song of Defense. Well, actually. What the fuck is that feature on my sheet?
I'm not
I didn't
sure.
get it on the level up.
If you don't
Do you
get
not?
it on the
Let me
level
check.
up, then why would you have it?
What?
Well, just hold on a
Because
second.
I'm a level
Wait a
10
minute.
blade singer. A little bit less
Yeah,
passive
just-
aggressiveness, please.
Yeah, just a second. I'm looking it up now.
Oh, there, I got it. Song of Defense. I can
got it?
reduce
There it is. It's
5 times the spell slot level, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll
How much?
reduce
Which
that
one do you want to spend?
I would like to reduce that by wait. Wrong one. By 20 damage.
4. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the fourth level times by 5. Whoosh. 20 levels. 20 points of damage is reduced. That's good. That's a heavy hit. You want to definitely block. That said, the hit rocks you enough that you're kind of staggering around, and that will disable your cloak of displacement. At which point he kind of roars in delight and swings down a second time.
Well,
This one's a 25 to hit.
Actually, that was
God.
fucking stupid to do. That's also a reaction. Like, yeah.
No, I think either way, that was a better use of shield, right? Because shield would have not protected against that. 25 to hit.
it wouldn't have.
Yeah, so honestly, better use to just tank the damage. And ooh, this guy is also, by the way, he's near death. Is a potential threat you could eliminate off the board, but he's being a bastard, and every single round will then once again shadowy teleport, becoming invisible and teleporting 30 feet. That's where this creature kicks so much ass. It's just in that he's not here right now, but you can hear him. He's flapping his wings around the room. You just can't see him. All right, so Roland.
All right. I believe the daylight globe, drift globe, is floating about down beside there. Can I move
It
that
is.
up to here?
It's got to go around a little
And-
bit.
And can I activate daylight and see if we can fuck the shadow teleport thing out?
Shadow teleport. To try and... You think it's something you can only do in like dim light? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, well, the description of it or the name of it, sorry, sounds like it's maybe
does.
requiring darkness or something, and
Mm.
a daylight spell can get rid of magical darkness, so it might.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
True enough.
I'm just.
It's at least something.
I just want to see if it's a bonus action or an action.
Alright, because you want to save healing for Faith, I assume.
Yes.
Daylight spell is usually an action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's an. You can speak another command word as an action. Rising air flip flat. Oh no, wait a minute. Actually, say it just says the small sphere of thick glass. If you're within 60 feet, you can speak its command word and cause it to emanate the light or daylight spell.
It's usually a magic action, so that would normally take an action. Yeah. In fact, I've got the revised 2024 one. It says issue a command as a magic action, which is a whole round of that. So, but you have quicken spell, do you not? Or no, you don't?
No, I've
I
got
don't think so.
extend and
All right.
subtle. Right. So the question is whether that's more useful or using a touch spell is more useful. A cure spell on Faith. Faith's going to be frightened for the next round anyway, so she's not doing anything this round.
Frightened? No, she's just frightened. It gives her disadvantage on attacks, and that's it, really.
All right.
And
I think getting her
it doesn't
back in the
affect
fight-
her much.
I think getting her back in the fight is probably more useful. So I'll use a cure wounds now. Let me just check something. I have an idea. I've got sorcery points left, which I think I can trade for a second level spell. Right, I've got 3 sorcery points left.
Mm-hmm.
I can trade that for a second level spell. 2 of them for a second level spell. And then cast an upcast cure wounds on Faith.
Right. Yeah,
So-
it doesn't cost any action economy to do the transference, does it?
No, it's just you just do it.
It's a bonus action, right?
I don't even think
Did
it
they
is, but
change
let me-
it?
Let me just check.
Whenever you... Font of Magic, converting, expend a number of spell slots to gain a number of sorcery points, no action required.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
So upcast cure wounds on Faith, is that 3d6 or 4d6? I've never really used cure wounds.
Cure Wounds is always 2d8, and then you upcast one, it gets another 2d8 every
Okay.
level higher than that.
Okay, so 4d8 on Faith. In fact, is it better to put it on tracker? No, we need her up, right? 4d8 plus 4 on Faith.
Alright.
Ah, 2 1s.
Dang. The rolls. Jesus.
18.
14 hit points for Faith. Oh, 18, sorry, 18.
Yeah.
Okay. Plus 4.
Okay.
There we go.
We'll move the globe into a better position later, right? For Roland's bonus action. I don't think I can do anything else, so that's my turn.
That's you? Okay.
Yep.
God, at least you have found something to do during this.
I
Like,
know.
it's a devastating. Putting Roland in the cage like that is... Right, Faith. Come on, Faith. What you got?
Stand up, hide behind the bookcase, and upcast healing word on tracker.
You got it. And then I still have an action, right?
Can she use an action to persuade the librarian to attack Scriven's Cry. They are the ones using fire. Like, he should have seen the amount of fireballs coming from the library.
Oh yeah, it's true. It's just I'm thinking of Loros translation. Professors can't just use their reaction
Damn it!
to do the. I will have to translate that for you, my dear.
Wait, would
Yeah,
the
'cause he hasn't used his
librarian be able to understand Infernal? They might not understand Common, but maybe Infernal?
The languages it knew in life. Tell you what, flip a coin. I'm not sure, but they're a librarian, so there's a high possibility. Just flip a coin, and on 1, they know how to speak Infernal. All right, they can speak Infernal. You can roll a persuasion check with faith.
Persuasion. Normal?
Yeah.
That's a 11, sorry.
Yeah, because of exhaustion. She's like, like coughing in
does she
between
have a reaction
words.
still?
Yeah,
13.
you just got it back. 13. The mummy kind of ponders this for a moment. It seems like this is where the majority of the fighting is concentrated, and it's looking in that direction, mostly towards the door. And perhaps they respond, I'll be getting to them next. Don't you worry. You'll all get yours. For burning my library! They sort of screech in a husky voice. It's going to be Tracker's turn.
Why am I blinded?
Shouldn't be.
That is weird. Let's start with Sensei.
Close your eyes, doing it like Daredevil.
Open up your senses. 25 feet of blind
25
sight.
feet.
Is Scriven's Cry within 25 feet? He is.
It seems so dumb seeing strength perception.
Strength perception checks, right? That should be an advantage. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you can't sense the flying Yugoloth. They seem to be teleporting away and then flying back into the fight to do their basically their flyby attacks.
Yeah.
But Scriven's Cry is definitely close by, and you can sense them on the other side of those gargoyles. You can actually see them as well, like mostly physically. Well, what do you want to try and do?
Well, if Scriven's Cry is in fuck. Okay. My Great Axe has a thrown property of 20-60 feet. Does that range increase because of reach?
No, not really. But
damn it.
I don't think so. But what it does mean is that you are technically being a huge creature. It does extend the effective reach already because it's 20 feet from you. So think of it as like it has got bigger from side to side.
Yeah, okay. Damn.
They've got mirror image and a shield spell up right now.
Yes,
that's going to be a tough throw.
no, that's the funny part.
Oh,
because he is within my range.
mirror image.
Blind sight. Mirror image is
Goes through the
negated.
illusion. It's true. It's true. Well played. Do you want to risk it still? He's still a tough cookie to hit with the shield spell though.
Yeah. I would have to reckless him.
Mm-hmm. I would.
Let's
Risk it
do
all.
it.
If you get that honestly, what Scrivenscry is up to with that shield of the wall of force is the only thing holding back Roland's wrath.
Fuck.
So it's an advantage. So roll that again.
I thought it was straight because he is just out of my range.
Oh right, you're right. He is 25 feet away. Damn. Okay then. In that case, it's going to collide with the corner of the bookshelf right here. Holy shit, that one's going to hit. Does it? You get it? Oh yeah, it returns back to your hand, right?
Yep, it has returning property.
Very cool.
Thrown and returning.
It's
Also,
like I imagine the first first throw.
Magic weapon makes it magical.
Good to know. Because there is that like corner you see of like the bookshelf.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine the first one just cleaves into that, and you see shelving and books collapse into a pile, giving you a clean shot on the second, whoosh, straight through, past the gargoyles who are trying to provide like half cover as well. It just goes straight past them, taking off like a horn, and sinks into Scrivenscry's chest for 31 damage. Holy shit. Alright. That's going to be a tough one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wait.
Cracker, you have unlocked the door.
Favor to the gods. Hey, Lucky. Wait, resistance. DM inspiration. Yeah. There's nothing I've got. It definitely breaks it. He's not expecting the second axe throw. He's like, oh, phew. The library blocked it, and then poof, through the splinters and wood, bam, right into him. Kills over, and the force field flickers away, and you get a light dusting of ruby dust on your head, Roland, as the spell peteers out.
Briefly wakes Logan up, Roland up. He's like, "What? Did somebody say something?" Or, "Oh, hello."
Bonus action.
What?
Superior healing potion.
Oh. It seems the spell is down. Avarice? You wouldn't happen to have Wall of Force as well, would you? No, of course I don't. Incompetent. Oh, fuck me. I almost forgot about the mirror images, Joe. What am I supposed to roll for these? Shit.
Nothing. Because
Hold
mirror
up.
image is negated.
Oh yeah,
fuck.
The fucking play. Oh my god, that was actually huge. So fucking huge.
Amazing.
That was... Yeah, I would have hit a mirror image too. It would have absolutely hit one. Fuck! That was insane. And it was on the 25-foot range as well.
Yeah.
Like, just barely in range.
If he wasn't, I would have.
Wow.
I would have destroyed the gargoyles.
What a play. What a... Sensei coming in clutch. Shit, well, the gargoyles will... Oh god, what now? Everett says, quick, do something. Grab a hold of him. They're going to rush forward into the Spirit Guardians? Fuck me, they're doing it.
Are they going to kill themselves?
Well... Can I get to you in time? 5 feet. 5 goes to here. Take a swing at Willow. Run back. 25. That's... No, because it's difficult terrain. It's difficult terrain.
Yeah.
So even if I wanted to, I can't get to... It'd be 10 to there, then... Oh god. So I'm just calculating it. If I go to 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I haven't got the movement to get to Roland because that Spirit Guardian's difficult terrain. So they say, I can't get to him. And they're going to run after Willow instead. Sorry, Willow.
Wait. I believe that one entered my range and left.
Entered your range and left?
My reach increases by 5 because of what is it called again?
Can I not go this way right here? Which is what I was planning on initially.
Did he or did he not enter this field?
I was planning on doing this. I was planning on going up.
Okay, never mind.
Hit Willow. The plan was like go up here, hit Willow, and then go into the Spirit Guardians to grapple Roland. But it's not enough movement, so instead I'm just going up and that.
No, never mind.
Anyway,
Then
first swing misses. Ugh, swear to God, these gargoyles are the least of your problems. They are just pathetic.
Oh, well,
Can't
at
get
least
you.
one more thing I need to do before I'm going down.
They'll take up position again, trying to block the door. That's it. Avarice. Oh, you would get an attack of opportunity though, Willow. You would at least get something. Okay, that's a hit. Leaves him near bloodied.
Oh wait, I can
Okay.
add a. I can do the quicken. Can I do the quick off the mark on a reaction attack? Add Hunter's mark to
yes.
that.
I'm almost.
You can use
Not
quick.
sure.
You can use your Hunter's Mark when you make any attack.
Just when you hit a
Right.
creature with a weapon attack, you can use your
Mhm.
Hunter's mark feature as part of the attack.
Then yes.
Nice.
Yeah. If it was still a bonus action, it would be no.
So that would add an extra 4 damage to it. Yeah.
That's actually kind of clutch. Didn't realize you can do that.
Wait.
Hunter's mark off your turn.
Willow, what's your
Alright.
ranger level?
Still only
5.
3, 5. Oh,
Range is 5.
so is that an extra?
It's a D6.
It's a D6.
So when it goes up. Oh, nice.
That's gonna be tricky.
What if I roll a d6 now? It's worse than that. Can I at least keep the 4 if I roll worse? Okay, then fuck it. I roll
You can
a 5.
keep-
But suck it.
All right, that cracks them. They're looking bloodied. Nice. Okay, Willow is coming up soon, but Avarice is up first, and she's standing next to a burning ball of fire. There's also Roland is now in the room. Holy shit! Oh, God.
Well, she's fine with a fireball if she doesn't end her turn in it.
Yeah, she can just move away from it, but she's
Doesn't
also
that
got her
like
eyes
that,
on.
right?
Got her eyes on Roland. she is like panicking right now as Scriven's Cry is like doubled over, like bleeding. Roland's just burst free, and now the spirits do take up that area, and she's no longer concentrating. Well, she doesn't need to concentrate on anything anymore. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Fuck, man. I don't really want to be here much longer at Scriven's Cry. I won't lie. I've seen what this paladin can do when they're when they're let off the leash.
Oh, someone realizing
It's
she
not
picked
nice.
the wrong side. Boo-hoo.
Well, let's try at least do something. Yeah, okay. I've made up my mind. She is going to Cast Magic Missile at Roland. And see if she can break the Spirit Guardians, the upcast Spirit Guardians.
Just say my
And we're
Foundry's
gonna-
blown up. So do you want to just hold off
Is
for
it?
a wee second until it reloads? Yeah. I don't know what
Mhm.
happened.
That's such a nice
Mhm.
animation for. But fuck, I just forgot the name of it immediately. The thing
Spirit
that Roland
Guardians?
has. Spirit Guardians, yeah. I can't even see Roland.
yeah,
I
it's
just
nice.
see like a third of a circle of the animation.
Oh, it's taking a while to reload.
Glittery.
Okay, it wouldn't. It's not going to require a save or anything, and you don't have a reaction to like stop magic missile, do you? Like you don't have shield or anything.
No, I don't. I
Okay.
don't know if Stef could counterspell it or. But I've got favoured by the gods. Oh, right, hang on. I'm almost up and running. It's appearing.
I cannot
Okey-doke.
counterspell. I use my reaction.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Not to mention, I think it's out of range, but
Back in the game. Back in the game.
okay. She is going all out on this. She's spending a 5th level.
Shh.
She does not want you concentrating. So effectively, it's. I don't know why it's done that.
Oh god.
I didn't roll properly.
Seventh
I
page.
need you to roll 1, 2, 3. 7 saving throws.
7 saving throws to get over 10.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
DC
so-
10. 7 DC 10 saving throws. And you've
And
got
they're
plus
with
8.
advantage.
They're with advantage.
Oh no, you got plus 6.
Uh,
Oh, why are they advantage?
Because of
Warcaster?
Extend.
No.
Extended.
extended.
Meta magic.
Oh, extend.
That's why I use.
Oh boy.
The main reason for extend. All the rest is gravy. This is what I wanted. Right. So my con is plus 6. That's right for
6.
aura.
Yeah.
Okay. So D20. So the first one. Saving.
This is what extend was for. Let's put it to the test.
That's a success.
Mm-hmm. Now you should be able to press up on the chat
press
and
up.
roll it again.
Okay.
If not, it doesn't. If that doesn't work, just click it again.
I'll do it again.
Yeah, no, it's probably gonna have to be a click it thing.
Saving throw. Advantage.
Nat 20. Cool.
That's
That's 2 out of 5. Sorry, 2 out of 7. No, it doesn't.
Uh,
Oh jeez.
okay.
2 out of 7.
Roland is Constitution.
Oh, there was a nat 1, but look at that. Extend spell actually saved it.
Yeah. How many is that?
Okay. 2, that's 3. Need another 4.
Is that only 3? That's 4.
That's 4 now. Yep, another 3 more.
Yeah, I've not even pulled out the big guns yet.
Oh, another nat 20.
No, that's me. Never
Jesus.
mind. I'm trying to do stuff.
Maths.
Don't mind me.
I can do this
1, 2,
all
3,
day,
4,
my dear.
5, 6. 1 more.
Scream and scry.
Natural 1.
What was it you said about
What?
those paltry parlor tricks? Is this the best you've got?
Jesus, you're right. There it is.
Fuck it.
Like,
7
shit,
saves in a row.
The thing is, they've shot all these magic missiles at his bald head, and they don't realize the concentration is in his beard.
Yes.
And it-
Deceptive.
Fantastic.
So I like to think that as the missiles come in, these spirit celestial wolves are jumping in the way and catching them like balls thrown by his squires, and they're like ruff, 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 jumping up and catching them like frisbees. The war chiefs pulled out a
Beautiful.
shield, blocked a few, and even the ones that do damage to him, there's just like a perpetual glow around him as Lathander is just shrugging it off.
Well, all of them.
Resolute.
Hey, look at all
Absolutely.
those ones.
I just applied the correct damage. You can ignore this last one.
Alright.
You're on 4
There-
ones in that 7d7.
It was rough, right? Yeah. And you are peppered for 22 damage. After that, but yeah, resolute, standing tall, and the glowing wolves are unleashed. And Avarice looks around to Scrivenscry, shaking her head in a nervous look. I don't think it's working. We should maybe look elsewhere. She's gonna swap over to the other side of the room, getting away from the ball of fire.
For some reason, my Spirit Guardian's animation has disappeared. Is there a way I can switch that back on?
I can see it.
We can all see it, and it's on the stream. But if you recast it, that will show it up. Just don't consume spell slot. All right, Willow, your turn.
I use minor illusion to make horrible screeching shouts at Scrivenscry's ear, and then give him disadvantage when I throw a flaming spear into him. I feel like that's very creative use.
You just sort of run up, scream in his ear.
No, minor illusion. To have
minor illusion.
sounds
Sorry.
in his ears, so he's grabbing his ears, and he can't hear the ball flying into his back.
I'll let it down to a roll. I'll give him a roll to see if it's effective or not. But that's your action to do that minor illusion, isn't it?
Yeah, action. Yeah, that's an action, and it's bonus action to move the sphere.
Okay. Just rolling this. Yeah, sure. He doesn't see it. Doesn't expect a loud screech in his ear.
Then he gets disadvantage on this coming, whatever the roll is for this.
He does,
Dexterity,
but it'll be. I think it's flat since he does have magic resistance, but it's still a fail. So
yes.
9. What was it?
Basically.
60. Yeah, you did, and that's 16 fire damage too, which is reduced
plus,
to 8.
D8.
Oh, why is that? Is it
flame spirit bonus? All my fire damage and healing gets plus 1 D8.
Oh, nice. So long as your spirit's alive, is that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow! So actually tanking the mummy on 1 health gives it extra damage. Okay, we're not concentrating anymore, but still, he's looking badly injured. That's his. Is that your go?
I'm gonna get hit by this guy if I move, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna get hit anyway.
Yep. Right. You're probably so low that it's not worth the risk. I don't know.
Well, I'm saying if I can get down here to get to me, they have to get in range of tracker. Or if I go here, they kind of have to go like. What's Tracker's range? Can he reach here?
10 feet.
10 feet. So if I go here, they actually have to go in and out of your range, right?
This. Okay, my range.
They'd have to go like in. They'd go through here.
This is dangerous. This is free. This is safe.
Yeah, but say the guy would have to go here, then here, then here. So,
yeah, then they get in my range and leave.
So yeah, so I give this guy a chance to hit me, and then I'm gonna try and go down here.
Okay, if you get hit, it's your own fault. Swipe.
I'm gonna get attacked
swing,
anyway.
Swing. I think that's a hit.
Oh,
yeah, right. just. Willow, your concentration's broken as well.
Oh, so
breaks the. It'll break the what's it called? Flaming sphere's gone.
That's cool. Yeah.
Also, Scrivenscry's turn. What the fuck happened to that? Eh? Am I right? We did Avarice. We didn't even do.
Did you skip
we didn't
him?
even do Scrivenscry. Yep, I've totally skipped him. It was right. He was still reeling from the axe in his chest. That I totally forgot to do anything about it. Well, back to him then. Right. Oh god. Jesus Christ. 1.
Didn't he use
2,
his action to command Avarice to cast for Wall of Force?
Yeah, no, that certainly wasn't an action. All right, anyway. Holy hell. He's looking so bad that he'd be a fool to kind of stick around, but then also he doesn't really fear death, so never mind, scratch that. Tracker's coming up. Oh, well, no, Tracker's below. Well, so it's Willow, it's not. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3 of you. Could just let it rip.
So Roland shouts, seeing maybe hesitation, and says, "Turn your back on me and my god, and you will never live to regret it. Come and face me." He's just trying to goad him into turning his attention to the paladin again.
But you have all the spectacle now. Now you can see your friends suffer as I show you the true meaning of magic. And he unleashes a chain lightning at Faith. I'm afraid.
The meaning of Christmas.
No.
Multicolored chain lightning. Ding.
Oh fuck! How much?
Holy hell! He's going all out. The bolt that streaks over to Faith flies her back. Potion or not, she falls to the ground, taking too much damage. The arc then splinters off and hits Tracker, Stef. Unless you've got anything for that. It's going to go for Willow as well.
Faith is going for another Hellish Rebuke. First level.
Hellish Rebuke, okay. Dex save.
Sorry, what is hitting me?
I'm about to chain lightning. It's hit for 40 lightning. Yeah, I need a dex save from you, Tracker, and one from Stef as well.
Attribute, dex, save. Oh no. 19.
It's 16 damage, halved, 8 gold damage.
16 down to 8. Did I succeed? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be half and half again.
I rolled 19 on the deck.
Gold resistance?
They are resistant to gold, yeah. So that's 4 damage. Alright, sorry, Steph, you got 19, that's a save. You take half.
Half and half again. I'm resistant to lightning.
Yeah. Down to 10. Barely scratches you as the arc skitters off your horns. Let's see if Tracker's any lucky. You're still private rolling, by the way, Tracker.
Oh, sorry.
11. That's a fail. Wham! 40 lightning, as it feels like you are the bigger lightning rod in this instance.
Damn it.
And just checking where else this goes. Yeah, that's undone all that healing, but still standing is what the most important thing is.
You said chain lightning?
3 bolts. Yeah. Creates a bolt of light, hits a target of my choice, then 3 bolts then leap to targets as many as 3 other targets, each within 30 feet of the first. So it's hitting Faith in the middle, and then it bolts out towards Tracker, Stef, and then there's one other target I can go for. And there's technically Zephyr's up there, which is one option. Willow's the other. 30 feet from where Faith is. Yep. The bookcase is blocking it from really hitting the 2 summon companions. I'm going to go for Zephyr. Zephyr can make that dex save with advantage. Yeah, they're still dodging. So give me a dex save with advantage.
That's a success.
That's a save, I think. Yep. Dang, okay. They take 20 points of lightning. Woo! Alright. That, you can see, took a lot out of them. They're breathing heavily. But I think I'm going to have them... oh, God. Back away. They turn to you, Roland. Well... what'll it be, then? Do your worst, eh? It is Snorp's go. They're kind of still hiding the mummy. I don't think they're still missing your wildfire spirit. Okay. And I can't hit anything else with my glare, I don't think. Oh, actually, yeah, for the fuck of it. Dreadful glare on your Beast of the Sky. Wisdom save, please. And then Stef, it's your go. They're frightened.
Oh no.
He's threatened?
Yeah. No, just the owl. Alright, Stef.
They all moved out of the way down there, right? Well,
they did.
I'll. Do I have to provoke an attack of opportunity here? Let me measure this out really quickly.
What do you want to do?
I want to Misty Step inside. Fucking smack the masses. Misty Step. 30 feet, so yeah, I have to.
You would have to.
Yep. I'll try my luck here.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Your cloak of displacement's come back, which means
Yep, doesn't hit me.
that one whiffs.
I'll walk up here. Then we will Misty Step. Oh, I see Scriven's Cry, badly injured, huh?
Yes, sir.
Wait, can I just shoot a spell at him?
You could.
Yeah, what kind?
Yeah, I'm wondering if a lightning bolt can get up there, but he's lightning resistant. Never mind, that's fucking stupid. Did we see him make an saving throw yet? No, right?
Nope.
No.
I think you're the only one capable of making those.
Sorry that this is taking a bit longer. Oh,
Take your time.
What's the range for this thing again? 30 feet. Yep, that's in range. How does
Stepping up to the guns.
How does melee spell attack interact with mirror image? Like the Steelwind strike?
Is if it's an attack roll, if you're rolling to hit them, then they have a chance to roll their 3 duplicates.
So let's say theoretically I take 1 step down here, right? Like so. Fuck, I can't move.
You want to go here?
Like so. My lightning bolt would hit everything there in my path, right?
It would hit definitely at least the gargoyle in front of you, yeah.
And Scriven's Cry, right? Yep.
Scriven's Cry, yep. And it would actually ricochet around the room and avoid.
Let's see if he has.
It'd actually avoid Roland.
Let's see if he has cast spell.
Okay. Okay, they are considering it. That's for sure. It's fine.
Went in a stupid fucking good way.
It's fine. I can still use that roll. Right. The
level 5.
Oh God. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, I am considering counterspelling right at this moment. So it is probably. Well, I was either thinking of shielding whatever Roland's got, but in the interest of taking as little damage as possible. And resistance to lightning. No, they're not going to counter. You can have that. I'm going to roll deck save for you.
Yeah, it's on the injured gargoyle here. Badly injured and on Skirmskra.
You got it.
Does it by chance also hit Avarice in the corner there, bouncing around?
No, I bounced it the full 100. I don't think it fit. I don't think so. I'll remeasure it, but it kind of ricochets off of that, bounces off that. No. Just barely misses her, actually. That is a fail, though, right? Even with a 15?
Wait, how do you get 100?
Your
Isn't it 120?
It is not 120.
Oh, it's 100.
No. Yeah, just 100. So, one second. 15's a fail, right? Yeah.
Yes, would be.
Okay, so still takes 15 damage.
Yeah.
Leaving them near death. The gargoyle is blown to smithereens. Rocks shower around the doorway, leaving a gap if someone wants to get into the melee. That's your go, I think?
Yep, that's my... Well, I will use my
Okay.
extra movement to... How much did I move from here to here? That was 25. I'll use my extra movement to get behind Tracker.
30?
Yeah.
I think you can get... Sort of like, that's the bookcase you're standing on there.
Oh.
I'll
get in front of
yeah.
Tracker.
That's good, fine. Okay. Mezzaloth. The fuck is that his name is?
Breaking line of sight from the door to Screen Sky. He can't see me anymore.
You got it.
Bookcase here.
Mm-hmm. This little pest has followed you around the room. There's an even bigger target in front of them.
My spear equipped.
Okay. This guy just needs swatting, but the other one is more dangerous. I'm going to go for Tracker. I think he's panting and tired of trying to hit
Oh, fuck.
Stef, and now sees a more reckless target in front of them. They'd be stupid not to take it.
The idea was to bring them here so he can hit them. Oh.
Alright, you resist the piercing, but there is a devilish-like sting to their trident that pushes its way through your resistance. And that'll get the force damage cooking.
Fuck.
Oh my lord, that's a huge chunk of damage.
Oh no.
Oh, that guy's still around.
Did you go down? Jesus. Holy shit. The Mezzaloth finally brings you down, and it gives a little triumphant clatter. And that's going to be his gargle. Where is he at? God damn. Let's see. Where's he going?
Are Roland and me the last ones?
You and Roland. Roland's ready to absolutely go ham, but he's been waiting. But you know, I'm also gonna do this to see. Just to throw. Wait, can I even get to you again? No, difficult terrain. Fuck. Still can't do anything with the gargoyle, really. So I'll have him fly up over the Mezzaloth's head. And he will go for Stef. Yeah, miss. And practically have to roll 2 nat 20s. Yeah, that's another miss. Okay. Man, you have left this guy alive again for another round. I'm ever so shocked. Whoosh, he swoops out through the bookshelf. Holy shit. So, Stef, he is aiming an axe above your head. It's going to be the first swing with advantage. And, well, flat. So. Wait, it rolled.
Well, Eva would have missed.
I think it's a miss. Miss. And a second swing. You know, this stings if it gets a connection. Is it gonna... 4? Nope. Dang. You're practically you're the last bastion holding the group here. But, yeah, looks like you're holding the line. Roland, oh wait, let me just see where he's going to go this time. Yeah, we'll teleport once again and go invisible. Now it's your turn, Roland.
All right. So Spirit Guardians doesn't trigger until the beginning of their turn.
That's right.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
How far is that?
Which one are you going for? Scriven Scry or Avarice? What's your choice?
What I just want to check is if I can get to her, do an attack, and then move so that he is in the...
Yes, you could.
I can. Right, that's what I'm going to do then.
But you just have to have enough movement. I think you just... So 20 to the... 25 to there. And then 5 up.
If I put myself here, just see where the aura goes. So that doesn't quite do it.
No, it doesn't.
Sorry, it automatically rolled that there.
Okay, we'll just ignore that for now.
Oh, right, just fucking killed him. Oops. Right. Damn it. 5 movement. 5 second movement from thinking about everything. Nah, I'm going for her. She's
all
dead.
right.
Yep. Just let me try is 20. If I go from there to beside her.
There's diagonal movements. Diagonal movements are 5, 10, 5, 10, 5, 10. So that's what you're seeing there.
Right. 5, 10. Right, I'm going to go to here. Right?
Yeah, sure.
And I am going to... Ah, fuck it, she has to die. Yeah, I'm not taking any risks. Right, sacred weapon.
Oh lord.
We're going the full Buna. And that shouldn't be at advantage.
It should just be flat, yeah, because you gotta...
It's still a hit. The first roll is the highest.
Okay.
Just take that off, sorry about that. Right, so that's a hit on her. And is that a correct puncture?
Let me check. What did you get? 25. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay. We'll go again. For 60.
So it says I'm concentrating on something. Hold on. No, I'm not concentrating. Get rid of that.
Is that still a hit? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. You're toppling it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what the con save was for. Okay. So the second one would have been an advantage. She does fall prone.
Alright, I'll roll for a crit then.
Yep. Just roll a d20. No crit.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll just leave that there then. Yeah, she's going nowhere. Can she attack of opportunity me if I move 5?
Yeah. Yeah, she could.
I'll just stay.
But it'd be
Okay.
disadvantage because she's at prone and she's a spellcaster. So.
Alright. I'm gonna.
So, I mean.
Actually, then gonna move 1 square diagonally. That's just 5 foot, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go there and block the door. And hopefully Scriven Scry can't then move into position to attack other people. Right, that.
Right.
I've got a bonus action.
Okay. Right, reaction, sorry. Yes. Right. Been meaning to do this. When she gets hit from the first hit, I am going to use Banishing Rebuke. I doubt it's going to work on Roland, though.
Okay.
Because it's a charisma save. And that's your speciality.
Oh yeah, that's... she better have a high DC.
No, she don't. You're good. But she does say, like, get off of me! And for a moment, there's this whipping wind that tries to yank you backwards into the portal, but you seem to close it up with your brilliant light, and the wolves just tear it asunder. Yeah, that's not going to work.
It's asking me for a con saving throw.
Yeah, it's probably for the cold damage. Yeah, so but that doesn't matter. Basically, it's while there, you would take cold damage at the start of each of your turns. So ignore that part. You can take your health back. Yeah. Yeah, it's nasty. She can put you in a prison of endless ice, and you just freeze to death. You're incapacitated and frozen. And
that's horrid.
Yeah. Thankfully, this is a type of save you're good against. So yeah, no chance on that. Okay. The Scriven Scry's go
it's Faith first.
Oh wait, sorry, Faith Tracker.
Faith is gonna cast Spare the Dying on Tracker.
To give him 1 HP.
Yes.
Okay. That's all she does.
That is all she does, and then she has to roll a death save.
Jesus, yeah, she does.
If I can figure out where that is. Oh, there it is.
Well, I guess it still worked out getting them close to Tracker.
Question: does she have a -4 on death saves? Because of exhaustion?
No. Exhaustion is -2. Oh, check. So yes. All D20 tests. Yes.
Even death
also,
saves?
Spare the Dying. It's a saving throw. Yeah.
Fuck.
Also, Spare the Dying. Isn't that 15 feet? You're in range. Yeah.
It is 30 feet at level 5,
you're in range.
60 on I am in range.
Okay.
And even then, I would barely be in range. Fuck.
Yep.
So
yes, I'm afraid it is a very... Oh, wow. That's 20.
Back on
Faith. Hey, check it out. Faith is digging deep in the heat of battle. She's been fireballed like 3 times today. Enough. She gets up. All right. Trackers go.
Okay. Question. Can I Cone of Cold these 3 fuckers?
Yeah, you could. 1, 2. And you want to get Scriven Scry?
Yes, I wanna petrify Scriven Scry.
Jesus. Okay. Yes, you can. You can get 3 of them.
Fuck.
You're out of uses?
No, there is a certain penguin in range.
I'm in the way.
Also,
I mean,
didn't
you can take a
didn't
step.
you?
No.
Didn't you use your kind of gold? Oh, it was Faith
gold.
used it. Jesus. All right. Okay. This is what I will counterspell. This is the one I'm counterspelling. I'm gonna stop this in its tracks, real quick. 1 sec. Holy shit.
Well, can he counterspell? It's a con saving throw against the barb.
That's good question.
It's a con saving throw versus a barb.
Nonetheless, they're gonna try. All right, Tracker. MIDI save.
I need to make her
Consume spell slot.
Okay.
You do. Yes. Holy shit! I think it's counted. It's DC 17.
Wait.
Holy shit! Oh god.
Can I give Tracker my inspiration?
No, but you could counterspell the counterspell.
Oh, I can. Oh yeah, I can. Fuck it, let's go. I'll counterspell the counterspell.
Fuck, alright.
True, I have my reaction up still.
Yeah.
Counterspell. Cast.
We're on the stack now. I'm gonna roll. Wait, I've got advantage. Fuck. I think they. Hold
That's
on,
number
16 plus. The other one. 16. So 16 is the
Nope.
highest. Is that a save? Fuck. It's a fail just by like what 1, right?
No, wait, my DC is 16 exactly. Fuck.
Ah, gotcha then. Woo! Saved. Just barely saved.
I tried.
They are gonna rip that from your hands. Scriven Scryer says, "No, we don't want that. Thank you very much."
Can anyone
Too
give him
slow.
a resistance? Can anyone give Stef a resistance or tracker a resistance?
No, it's a con
no,
save that the other
it
guy
doesn't
makes.
work.
Right.
Faith is too far. Wait.
Guidance?
No, Faith is too far.
Guidance
Guidance
won't
is
work.
on skill checks, not on saves.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
also doesn't matter. I'm not making any save. The Scriven Scroll.
Yeah.
That's right. I see. Okay, sorry.
Fuck.
Oh,
Wait.
what a-
Can I use my mental? I don't think I've used it today.
Your
Yeah,
mantle,
use it for ages.
your
Oh
crag
my-
cloak.
Yes.
Oh my god.
What does your cloak do? It lets you get advantage, right? As a reaction.
Yes. I'm checking for it.
You go
Fuck, I used it today.
against this. Oh, you did. Yeah, it's on 0 out of 1 use.
When did you use that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure when you used it. But it does say it recovers on a long rest. So it would have come back if you have had one. So it's not just sat on 0 at the start of the day.
Okay.
It could have been against a lot of things. I'm not certain exactly what, but it's down.
It might have been on the Colosseum.
Okay. Scriven Scry counters the Cone of Cold. Stef tries to counter Scriven Scry. Scriven Scry saves, and Tracker, you're left with nothing but snowflakes drifting from your fingertips. Damn, that was a sequence right there. What was it I was doing? I'm lost. It's your turn still, isn't it, Tracker?
I still have a bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm not sure what I should be doing. Fuck. They're supposed to be dead.
God, that was a tense moment.
Okay, I am going to... do I need to rage again?
No, you're right.
Then I'm going to... damn it. Zap that one.
On the Metzler? Okay.
Yeah. That's
Okay, a little bit chip damage there. Alright. Holy shit. This is the turn. It's the worrying one. Scriven Scry. Jesus. Jeez, I did try to give you a chance, you know. All you had to do was get a book. It wasn't hard. What are you so afraid of? A paper cut? Okay. Chain lightning. God. Oh boy. Fucking hell. Roland, you're still concentrating on that shite. Okay. Upcast this? It doesn't have an upcast. How disappointing. How disappointing. Okay.
Might be a good thing for us.
Well, seeing how well you kind of saved against the charisma save, he kind of switches up his battle plan. You can see him poring over one page in his book, and he frustratingly flicks past it towards maybe the back, where he looks for the more powerful looking spells. And instead of banishment, we're going to go with this. He extends a finger towards you. Just die already. And they're going to use Finger of Death.
Oh no.
Oh, on them.
Oh,
Give
Not
me
on
a
me.
Constitution. Nope. I want to.
God.
Roland's the biggest threat right now.
This isn't a concentration constitution, no?
No, this is against the save for the spell.
Okay.
You
Nailed it.
pass. Good. Okay. Because that could have been 62 necrotic damage. Yikes.
Ugh.
Instead, you take 31 and still concentrating on the spell. I was hoping a big damage would break it, because obviously you kind of laugh in the face of little ones, but I was going for like a DC 31, but instead it was DC 15, and you still beat that. So, wow, yeah, nothing's dropping this Spirit Guardians.
It's still asking me for a concentration saving throw. I don't know why.
Probably. Yeah, roll that anyway. Just do it at advantage, because you would have had two dice.
I'm just thinking.
Yeah,
like,
I'm pretty
in
sure
the
you saved.
morning- In the morning after, all of this is going to hit Roland. He's just going to realize how much pain he should be in.
Okay,
Oh, wow.
he's going to do something dastardly as well. He's going to grab a hold of Kingsport, the poor blind penguin who's been, and he's going to hold him hostage, drag him into the back of the room. Oh, you wouldn't hurt a poor defenseless penguin, would you? The panicked cries of Kingsport. Oh, shut up, I need a piece of licorice. Avarice, meanwhile, starts their turn in the Spirit Guardians. Roll me 3d8. Or 48, rather. You still,
48,
yeah. It feels like it's been 10 minutes, but it's good to be extended it for an hour, because this fight's been going on for 3. Oh, that's a save, I think. Yeah. So still taking damage is the most important part, and that's going to be 8, I think. No, 9 damage. She gets herself up off the floor. And I will note, actually, there's nothing really to puncture on her. Just want to point that out. She's, like, not wearing armor.
So it's difficult
Tries to
trade.
back away from you. Yeah, that's true. Getting up is 15. That's another 10, so that's 25. She's struggling to get out of it, actually, I think. She can only get to here. Either way, just walking back up to her would be enough to... She's either got to run out, or she thinks for a second, can she survive another round of that? He's lost a banish. Scriven Scry's bloodied. Roland's still standing. It'd be a real shame if I died here. I still have much to do. Hell. Absolute hell. Good lord. Okay. I don't know if she wants to stick around, guys. Honestly. She is going to run over... Oh, she's Good dash, I guess. Good dash. Jeez. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Okay, I know what she's doing. She's still going to use the other 4 charges and the Staff of Frost. I'll take a page out of Facebook. Since she's so insistent on being repetitive with her Sleet Storm. Let's give you another one of these. And she will once again create a wall of ice trying to shove Roland. I need you to give me a constitution. Sorry, is it constitution? Wall of ice. Another deck save, sorry. For you, Roland.
Okay.
Okay, that's a save again. So this is going to be 13 cold damage. You're not resistant to cold, are you?
Yes.
You are? Okay, in that case... Alright, a little bit less then.
My one
Or
wee
the
magic
ring
item that I've had this whole time. It's so good. It's so good.
That's why I thought I'd double check. Okay, so 1 concentration save for you. With advantage. Success. Okay. Yikes. Alright. So the wall of ice she forms this time. Continuous panels with one another. She's creating like this basically triple thickness once again. And she's trying to buy herself time, clearly. If anyone's in that, they are shunted away to the side, I think. Yeah, you're pushed to one side of the wall. Which side? I choose which side. Cool. Yep, they're going to do this and shove you basically almost out of the room. And stay out. Okay. Well, at least it's going to... At least it's going to burn these devils and gargoyles. That's something I just realized. Whoops.
Oops.
Oops. Yeah, oops. All right, well, fuck it. She's obviously only caring about her own life in this moment. That's going to be her turn. Willow. You're up.
Death save, I guess.
Yeah, it will be at the end of your turn, though. You have your whole round first. Or rather, you have one action.
One action or bonus action.
Could I release Stab and tell him to go after anyone that touches the penguin?
You can, but now unfortunately there's a huge wall of ice blocking it up again.
Oh. So maybe I should do some healing.
Yep. Well, probably.
Yo, fuck it. There's still a couple enemies here. I can hurt those two and heal myself.
Wither and Bloom, yeah, okay.
Wait. Yeah, I did.
I'm just gonna undo this damage real quick. Sorry. Right, it's a con save first of all, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah. I only rolled 3 damage though, sadly.
That has been like your whole story. Okay, they both failed. So they take 3 and 3, and you gain 6.
Myself for 3 damage. Oh, 6, yeah.
Plus your spellcasting
There you go.
modifier.
Plus 2.
I forget what my spellcasting modifier is.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Oh yeah, plus 2.
So yeah. Okay, so you're on 8.
If your thingy is alive, don't you get more health?
Oh,
Right,
yeah.
you get an extra D8.
I get an extra D8 healing.
See?
Oh my Jesus!
What?
Your rolls.
How?
Oh my God!
I
don't
can use
know
the
how.
movement to
Lord.
stand up, and I'm here. And
I think
is that my turn?
that's your turn, but I will say you're so wobbly on your feet, you aren't actually able to stand because it's one action on your turn. You have healed yourself,
Rude.
but then that's your action. That's
Wait,
it.
standing's
I'm
an
afraid.
action? I thought that was movement.
No,
Yeah.
it's only because you were when you start your turn on Death's Door, you only get one thing, and that's it. Yeah. I know, probably thinking of old rules here. All right, Kingsport. I'm just gonna try and get him out of here. He's flapping around, flap. Griffin's Cry. It is Snorpsco. He's still chilling, isn't he? Kingsport can't free himself. The mummy. Can he hit? Holy shit, I think he finally took out your spirit. Yep. Oh god, okay. Definitely dead, I'm afraid. The fire peters out, and you see them stride towards the fray. And they're going to end their turn right up behind this devil, this Ugoloth.
Mm-hmm.
It asked me to roll a con save for the spirit. It's dead. It's fine. You don't need it.
They tap them on the shoulder. The creature looks around suddenly and sort of laughs in their face, kind of swatting them away with their arm. That's going to be their go. Back to the top, Stef.
So the gargoyle is flying, right? 10 feet in the air.
Yes.
Does that mean I can move through here, like so?
Sorry, I say 10 feet in the air. 5 feet he was basically flying up to get an attack on you and then not be in
I'm just
the way,
asking,
but
can I move through those two things here?
no, not really. This thing's a medium-sized creature. The other thing's also medium. No, you'd have to Misty step past them.
Well, but I have enough movement to get around all of them, right? Yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I'll do that. I'll walk around all of them up to Roland.
Were you tempting? You're tempting it to get to Roland.
Oh yeah, I want to go to Roland, like so. I have 45. That should be enough. But you get attack if you want to.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, it would be 2 attacks. One of them Mesloff.
Yeah. All at disadvantage, please.
Yeah, now one for the Mesoloff. And then the mummy does have a rotting fist.
And Roland says, "Oh, hello, Stef. I don't think I've seen you this entire battle. I was beginning to think you were dead. Are we going somewhere?"
Oh, we are going somewhere. Seeing as they all missed, I will grab Roland and thunderstep right on Everson's stupid face.
Everest. Okay.
Or
Yes.
wait,
If you're going to thunderstep there, you're going to kill Willow.
Am I?
Oh no. Willow's right there. Wow.
Wait, doesn't
He might
thunderstep-
save.
Oh yeah, that's where.
Just- Firstly, before we get ahead of ourselves, do you have to see where you're going with Thunderstep?
Yes.
Oh.
But isn't that a wall of force? I can see through that,
Oh,
right?
fuck.
No,
No.
that's a wall of ice, and I'm afraid you can't see through it.
Let me check something again. Let me have a read, because you can see with
That was
the-
Avarice's. Yeah, okay. The
Can I
massive wall of ice
Okay,
is opaque.
okay. Can I dispel a wall of ice? Dispel magic a wall of ice?
If you roll high enough, yes. It's a high level spell, so unless you upcast
What
something.
level spell is it?
6th level.
Wall of ice is a 6th level, yeah. So it's only
Roland
DC 16.
Roland goes after me. I have inspiration. Yeah, fuck it. I'll dispel the wall of ice. I'll attempt to do that.
All right, roll me a intelligence check. It's not Arcana, just straight intelligence.
Ability check. Okay.
Yep, that's the one.
Oh fuck! Inspiration.
I heard you the first time. You got it. Reroll that shit. That's better.
What do I need to pass?
Well, 16.
Wait, we're not done yet. It's a check, right? That means I can use second wind.
It's just, you've already you've passed. You've
done it.
passed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
So
wait, I need
that,
to actually expand the spell slots still.
yeah, you do that while I poof, the wall of ice, not force, has melted away and not even left the frigid air this time. It seems completely unmade.
And then because I do still have my bonus action, because I mean I've never actually done this, but I think this is the best use for it. I'll use a second wind on myself to heal me.
Yep, good shout.
Oh, it's max roll as well, almost max roll.
Okay.
Go get them, Roland. Roland's up before Scriven's
Oh,
right?
Jesus.
Yep.
Yeah.
They are. And so's Faith, so's Tracker. Unfortunately, there is a great deal of little Yugoloth evil bastards in the way, as well as Gargle. So, given that everyone's getting back up, I'm going to knock them all back down again. One
take
with
some
the trident.
Spirit Guardians damage.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 3d8.
That's a miss.
Oh, terrible rolls.
48.
Yeah.
Sorry, 48.
It's
You knew what I meant.
Just 9 damage
Okay.
unless it's vulnerable to radiant.
No, they aren't. But 5 damage to this one. Tracker manages to keep up with the first multi-attack. 2 with their trident. Claws or mercury. Yeah, 2 with the trident. Another little stab. Really going for your toes this time. Fuck! They look towards the gargoyle. Seem to speak in some sort of abyssal or infernal. Faith knows what they're saying. It's like, I think he said you handle that one. And then Gargle will try it instead.
Spirit Guardians.
Ah, Jesus. Yeah, another save. This one hasn't taken any damage yet. And they got 15 on their wisdom.
So that's a fail.
Okay. They take the full 11. They do manage to drop Tracker. And they're going to sidle over towards Willow now. And take their
difficult
claw.
terrain in the emanation. I don't think that'll make a
Sure,
difference.
but they've not this time.
Yeah.
Claw with advantage on Willow.
That's a
Think
Still a
fail.
miss.
Me?
Yeah. The wolves are amassing and pulling them back away from you, dragging them into the Roland's storm. And that'll be his go. Zephyron is still alive. This fucker needed to be dropped so many rounds ago.
Oh. Did he start in the emanation?
He kind of did, I'm not going to lie. He was hiding up in that bookcase.
Seems to have
Little-
automated it for him.
That's because I moved him in and out of it.
Alright.
Mm.
Oh shit. Save? No,
That's a
fail.
fail.
What's-
Fail.
Where's my advantage? That's what I want to know. Does he have magic resist? Yeah, of course he fucking does.
It's
Let me roll that again. Nope, still a fail. God, if literally a love tap for this guy. He's near death. He's gonna swoop around to here and doing the most fiendish thing he can think to do, starts going around to execute enemies on low health here. Wham! Down goes Faith again. Turns around, has reach, and goes for Willow.
Oh my god.
Scriven
Oh,
Scry
yeah,
like
better.
is laughing at the back. What use is the Paladin of Light when he can't even save his own allies? Tragedy. Willow, Faith, and Dragon back to 0. But Roland, it's your go, and this fucker, for the last time, will once again vanish away using his shadowy. And I hate to say it, but yeah, that light doesn't seem to be providing any sort of prevention.
Okay.
He's still able to do it.
Right. I think it's Scriven Scry I'm going to go for this time.
Okay. Good luck. Which one's the real me?
Right. First roll. Where's my attack? 2, 14.
Okay. Alright, wait. I'm going to roll 3d6.
Is this AC that low?
Yeah, he's a spellcaster.
Oh shit, you're right. Hold up. What did you get? A 2. No, that actually isn't a hit. He's got his own natural armor.
Okay, I'm going to add Favoured by the Gods to that. Which...
Onto the attack, yeah.
Onto the attack, yeah.
Okay. That would make it a hit, in which case it pops one of the images. It's down to 2.
Second one.
Jesus, another 2?
Good God.
Fuck.
I'll do the same again.
Really?
Yeah.
Guess if it doesn't use your reaction,
yeah.
Why not? That makes it a hit again.
Okay. And I've got one of them left. Yep.
Just thinking. Yeah, okay, let me roll them 2d6. A 4, that's another image.
Okay. So is that an actual hit on him, or has he still got loads left?
No, you killed 2 images.
One image.
That's what it means.
Yeah, it's 1 image left. And yeah.
Let me just check.
Need to undo this damage.
Thing I could do. Can I apply steering? So no, he'll be immune to fire probably. There's no point in doing a searing smite. Bonus action, and I can do my bonus action.
If you smite now, you would smite the image. I think that's how it works, not him.
Right.
Like you don't get another image if you smite.
Yep. This fight, guys. Holy shit, we're way over time.
Right. There's nothing else I can do except I'll add 4 hit points onto myself with my remaining lay on hands.
Yep, that's fine.
47, 51.
Faith.
Okay.
And Tracker.
Second first, same as first.
That's my line.
She said it correctly.
Faith is going to use Spare the Dying on Tracker again. I'm gonna increase the range because it is fucking over the automation.
2 levels of exhaustion now, Tracker.
Yep. Standing up. You. Okay, I'm going to use my tridents on them.
Mm-hmm.
Punctured. Topple.
God damn, he is one swing away from death.
He fucking dead. Oh, never mind. That
Okay,
was the call.
he's not prone yet. Doesn't matter. Swapping back to my great axe.
Crunch. The Mesoloth has been broken. You see the body dissolve into ichor. Even the axe seems to disappear along with it, or the trident rather. Seems to vanish from sight.
Damn it. I can't use cleave to get the gargoyle, right?
Has to be within 5 feet of
Damn it.
that thing. So no. You could cleave the mummy.
I'm not sure if I should do that yet.
Okay then. Hold off.
Taking a step forwards
Mm-hmm.
and zap the gargoyle.
Yeah. That's a save. Wow, I'm impressed at the saves, just not impressed at the hits. Leaves a little chip out of their back, okay. And then Scriven Scries go.
Spirit Guardians.
Oh, fuck.
$19.
Yeah, that's a good number.
Oh! Fuck.
18. Save.
Yeah, it's a save.
10 radiant damage. Near death. You see them singeing away. Kingsport, why aren't you taking any of this? A defiant yelp from Kingsport. Right. You're almost tempting me to resort to my claws, Roland, but I don't think I should stoop that low. Instead, let's see. Out of 8th, out of 7th, out of 6th. See him thumbing back the way he came through his fucking book. All the way he goes until he gets to 5th levels. Okay. Honestly, refusal to die means I have to find another avenue. He looks up at you, looks back down at the page. No, fuck that, it won't work on paladins. Flicks back through some more pages. He's an incredibly intelligent foe. He's not going to just waste shit on that. Okay.
I think you speak more than I do.
What? But sharing knowledge is how we gain power.
I quite agree. It's very strange to be agreeing with you on something. I've been trying to tell this lot that for some time now.
Great. Well then, let me show you a spell. See if you can learn how to do this. He's going to cast Heat Metal on you.
Oh, motherfucker.
Targeting your armor. And of course, that's going to be tough to take off.
I will would like to counterspell him.
A counter spell incoming. Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah, you're in range.
Yeah.
Fuck. All right.
The 4th level counterspell if that changes anything.
God.
Yeah.
I got a 14.
Yeah,
Fuck.
16. We
That's
went through this
a-
earlier.
Yeah. Love it. All right. Damn it. Ah! He's ripping that page out and just whoosh, shreds it in front of your face. Useless.
Didn't I tell you this armor was given to me by the celestial general of the Morning Lord's angelic armor? You can't curse it with your petty arcane spells. Completely oblivious that Stef had anything to do with that.
Yeah, right, exactly. You just give all the glory to the Morning Lord. Love it. All right, let's see then. Anything else? Nope. At the very least, I get that spell slot back. I'm keeping the 5th, but it's a whole round of standing in front of a raging paladin. That's it. I think bonus action monologue. Your turn. Wait, Avarice, just go.
Probably she isn't turning tail and running away at this point. Oh wait, we're all
She's-
in front of that door, bitch.
Yeah.
True. Hey, don't tempt me. I've still got charges left in this stuff. Ooh, running low. Got 2 charges left. And it's not enough to do anything meaningful with. So I think she's going to resort back to Old Faithful.
Rubber Wall of Ice.
That's 4 charges.
No, she can't do. No more Wall of Ice. You've prevented all of that shit. I think. Unless there was something that gave me back charges, which I don't think we do.
A long rest.
So, yes, how I would love to take a long rest, honestly. Scriven's Cry, this is getting dangerously close. No defenses left, no wall of ice. It's time we get out of here. Scriven's Cry, like, but it's getting so much fun. Oh, right. I forgot. You aren't reborn on Gehenna when you die, are you? That's what you're worried about. The old mortal coil. She's like, screw you. Ugh. She turns around, seeing that there's not much left to do but leave. Seeing Stef's counterspells down. Screw you and screw this fight. She will cast Dimension Door.
Cunt.
The bitch.
Counter spell. I mean, what? You can't get it this time.
Well,
But she is done.
Her fireball was the one that killed Stef Jr., right?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. She
Technically
fucking
brought low because of Scriven Scryer, so joint effort really in that one, but Avarice remains a threat.
My turn.
Kingsport. Oh, yeah, Willow, sorry, go on. My bad.
Can I?
Go ahead.
Whilst I'm in this state, can I hold an action for a spell, or can I not do that whilst on death's door?
It would require your reaction. Actually, yes, you can.
So I could hold Vicious Mockery for when the invisible guy attacks somebody. Use it on him.
Yep, I would allow that, yep.
Awesome. That's what I'm doing then.
Alright. Snorp did something on the crossbow bolt,
Yeah.
I think.
What's taking you guys?
Wasn't it supposed to automatically do a death save for me? I didn't roll.
No, I didn't. Go ahead and roll one.
So there used to be like
Oh.
a button for it right here. But
Just roll a D.
wait.
Roll a
There you go, then.
No, wait. You got it? Okay.
uh,
That's a success. Mm-hmm.
I think I failed.
Alright, back to the top of the round.
Yeah, I failed.
Oh,
Roll a
all right.
4.
One fail.
4
That's
minus 4.
that's right.
They were just
Hopefully,
other dice
allies
rolling at the
are
same
coming
time.
in. All right. It's finally time the mummy showed some love to the other enemies in the room. They crack this gargoyle over the back of the head for some bludgeoning and necrotic damage. And you see the gargoyle is crumbling to pieces. Stef, it's your go. And you know Zifarion, the Shadow Scar, is very close, is about to swoop in for another
Do I
series
have
of attacks.
an inkling, like, in which direction he is?
Yep, he's sort of repeated his attack pattern a few times now. He's flown away, he's teleported away, then flown in each time. You can hear him flapping his wings somewhere in the center of the library.
Somewhere in the center, huh?
Yep.
Somewhere in the center.
This center here. Like.
Yeah.
Yep.
But he's in the air,
And
right?
He's in the air, yes.
He's almost dead.
Very close.
The problem is all my spells are like I need to see shit. I'll let
A lightning bolt technically would do the trick, but
I will position myself here for that lightning bolt. The problem is that Faith is in the way.
If you're aiming at the
Limitation.
air, then that should be no problem, right?
That's true.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you aimed it up.
Sure, I'll aim it up like let's say 10 feet off the ground.
Yeah. Okay. You want to
but
unleash it
because
now?
it's angled, because it's angled, it would still hit the gargoyle in front of me, right?
Yeah, you're right underneath him, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll guess we'll go like this through the center.
I'll just move Faith for a second. You can let it rip. Oh. Yep, you catch him. He is just about to swoop back. Got advantage, but that's still a fail. 36? Woo! Jeez. Yeah, that rips straight through their head. You see the wings kind of fold in as the body slams into the library floor.
Yeah. God, I hate
And
this guy should have also taken damage, by the way. The gargoyle.
Yep, he's coming next. The other thing is his body quickly dissolves into that same slimy ichor, leaving nothing but a stain on the stonework. As for the gargoyle, he's gonna get dex save. Actually, regardless whether he saves or not, doesn't matter. He's toast.
Sweet.
Bang.
Well, then it's up to Roland
Double
to get
kill.
the finishing blow.
Well, the thing is, we finish him. He goes back to Gehenna.
Yes.
Yeah, but we have Glorial waiting there for him.
We have no guarantees
Mhm.
on that. Glorial was, I think, unless I misread it, Glorial was kind of non-committal about their ability to.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think
They didn't seem like they were.
We specifically
promised-
insight-checked, and they were genuine about keeping him there. Because I insight-checked him with like a 20 plus.
Yes. He effectively gave you his word that Scriven Scry wouldn't be coming back. You didn't detect any deceit, Roland, but you didn't feel like he was telling the full truth either. And in true like devil fashion, that is the exact way they operate. Clauses, contracts, technically I didn't break any rules, but I got what I wanted anyway. That's the type of feeling you got from them. But regardless, have you any other plan other than to kill them?
Possibly petrify them with cold.
How would you do that now that you've no more Cone of Colds?
What do you mean? Counterspell negates it. But I get to use it again, right?
Ah.
No, I don't think that's how it works because
It actually is how it works.
It's for spell slots, yes.
Spell slots, yeah.
But if it's for
not a
spells-
slot. It's not a spell slot.
Then shouldn't you be? Would you actually be able to counterspell Cone of Skull then?
I mean, it's a spell, regardless of whether it's using a spell slot or not. It is technically a casting of a spell.
I think counterspell, the way it works now, if you use your free use of a spell, you don't get the free use back. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Yeah. It says if the spell was cast with a spell slot, the slot isn't expended. In this instance, I'm afraid your spell slot, it wasn't a spell slot. I hate to say it, but yeah, you have no more Cone of Colds. Roland,
All right.
it's still your go.
Well, in that case, we are. I think it's time you go back to this home of yours that you've been telling us so much about. Farewell.
Okay, I've
You can't
not
even
used
shield
any
the
reaction. Ah, shit, you're right.
You
Yeah,
can't
that's going
shield
through.
the design.
Can't
You
move
can
those.
roll
Alright,
one mirror
1d6. Yes, the final mirror image dissipates.
So I don't attempt to start from right. Final attack. There you are. Nice of you to stand still. I don't think he's punctured.
No,
Yes.
no, we were
Oh.
not. No,
Patient.
she didn't
Oh,
hit him. Didn't hit him.
Oh, yeah.
But honestly, one hit of anything
Well,
at this fuck.
Yeah, no, he's Giga dead.
Boom.
Silvery
Another
Barbs?
one.
Oh,
Silvery
5
Barbs!
damage. Does he survive 5 damage?
How did you roll so low? He has 5 HP.
Well, isn't that just
What?
wonderful? Because in that case, I will burn my final level 1 spell, and I think that's 3d8 smite damage.
Stop, Roland. He's
Hmm.
already dead.
I have some of
He's
that.
already dead. Well, hey, would it be remiss if I didn't do this button? You know what that means?
Yeah, he's on death's
Looking on
door.
death's door.
Well,
Yep.
great thing is on death's door he doesn't get a reaction anymore, right?
He doesn't get a well, actually he does. Just can't use it to make attacks of opportunity. You have Tracker and Faith to do the job. But
Can
yes, he is collapsed on the floor, bleeding
do
out.
a prayer for Oral to regain Tracker's Cone of Colds.
Oh man. I don't think you have any inspiration. I don't think Faith has anything left in the way of 4th levels. No, she doesn't have any spells really that'll reach out and provide this. I know you desperately want to do this, but I think that chance
I feel
has been-
so fucked over by that stupid counterspell.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the wizard life.
I deliberately held it back. I decided to not use it on Lightning Bolt. But that was because I was actually expecting something from Roland, but I'm glad he kept it. He is clearly way more intelligent than
Careful,
any other
Tracker.
foe you fought before.
I will just say this, careful Tracker, the mummy still has an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. I don't think they could slow him down, but
It doesn't really matter, like, every one of us comes up before Scrivenscry does.
Yep.
So
And even
he's
you-
fucking
do they?
He'll take Spirit Guardians damage.
Oh,
As
you're right.
well.
Yeah, so you
So-
need
One
you
hit.
only need 2 hits on him and he's down.
I got him as well. Like, I can just run over there.
No,
And I come.
Scrivenscry is up. Scrivenscry
yeah.
is technically up before.
Oh, yeah, he's up.
You actually want to take him out now with everything you can do. Even if that includes like some sort of friendly fire.
I really want to petrify that fucking bastard.
I know you do, but
Uh,
can't win them all. Be thankful you're alive. That's the biggest.
We still have to deal with the mummy as well, right? That's like aggressive towards us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely, yeah. He did help you out on the last stretch of it, but he's
Okay. I am
still
going to
pissed.
grab the mummy.
I thought he was going to say grab Faith.
No.
It's one
Faith is out of
attack.
reach. Faith
Okay.
is you spare the dying on Willow, so Willow could be standing up and doing stuff in their turn.
Okay, you'll need to roll a death save for Faith then. All right.
That's success.
A 1 success. All right. So the mummy has to beat an 18.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Let's try that. No, it's a fail. Close, but yeah, they have not got the strength.
Okay, I'm using
They're
Feline
grappled.
Agility to put them next to Scriven's Cry.
Okay.
And I'm pointing towards
sure.
Scriven's Cry, that one.
Oh boy. Sure. You've still got another attack.
Yeah.
It's advantage if you're swinging it. Scriven's
that
Cry.
is true. I'm gonna
They're prone.
get to finisher.
Hmm.
I believe. Oh wait, that's the other version.
I haven't used my reaction yet on Scriven's Cry. And I couldn't shield the previous 2 attacks. But I will shield that one. You're not going to get me. Let me go with one last little hurrah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's 1 death save. Give me, dude. 2 death saves. That's the spirit guardians that's ripping them apart.
Yep.
Okay, is it
I would-
right?
Oh.
So
You can do
Roland,
only one thing.
can Roland say to him, "Come on then, show me what these claws can do," and drop his shield and expose his neck, goading him to attack?
Oh, I was going to just join Avarice, honestly. Since you're so eager to get me to Gehenna, I thought I would just banish away, but you all seem so eager to kill me. You know what happens when a Yugoloth dies, don't you? I tried. I tried whilst he was distracted. Kingsford was trying to peck him in the neck. Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Please don't mention Roland. Not
Can
after like 5
can I
hours.
give- Can I give Kingsport my favoured by the gods 2d4?
Can you? Can you use it on an ally?
It's not supposed to, but
Oh, okay. Let me just ask. You have any way of stopping? Oh, fucking hell, no you don't. You're actually out.
Would my son's death inspire me to get a spell slot back?
No.
wait.
Because then
I know you're all digging deep.
no, if he's on death's door, does he get
Yes.
a reaction and an action?
You got a
Just
reaction, yeah. You can. Reactions
Just out-
are not stopped on Death's Door.
Right, okay.
He's also getting a reaction back again as well. Even if I'd have got a really good roll on that, I really needed a nat 20 for the beak, which was what I was kind of hoping, but
Right, okay.
unfortunately not. At this point, he's like, Kingsport, the betrayal is not appreciated. Roland, you want to try and get them to swipe at your neck.
Yep.
Give me a persuasion check.
Can I add favoured by the gods onto that? I can't never remember exactly what that covers. Let me just quickly check. Saving throws and attack rolls, so no, but I could add guidance with a reaction. No, I won't add guidance. I'll just keep it at that. It's fine.
Well, let me see what I get, and then you can add it. You might want to add guidance after all.
Yep.
You need to be a 17. Holy shit, there it is. Fucking hell. Okay. They are not quite sure why you're so insistent. They're even telling you openly, you know what happens when a Yugoloth dies. And maybe you are just that stupid. Maybe you don't realize that I could literally just come back and do this all again. Except, I doubt you recover as fast as fiends do. But, since you're so insistent, sure, let me show you. I'm gonna if you're letting them attack you,
Yep.
and you're literally showing your neck,
Yep.
I'm gonna say I don't even need to roll to hit for this.
Happy.
All right, then take 2d4 plus 3 slashing damage, which is 6 damage.
Yep.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And yeah, you'll make a concentration check in a second. But they don't, with that insight check, they don't seem to see through this whole charade. They don't seem to understand why you are so insistent on killing him anyway. They don't know there's a trap being laid for them on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you succeed. So you're going to take this, which is 10 points of damage, and you don't suffer whatever horrible adverse effects that poison does, but these wicked set of claws rip into your neck, almost attempt to tear out your jugular, and you feel this kind of stinging pain within your veins, but the holy divine body of your god has seemingly purified that before it has a chance to take root.
Unfortunately, I had to
would you
use
believe?
guidance, my reaction on guidance, because I was going to use Hellish Rebuke when he damaged me, but I had to use it on the guidance to get him to actually do it.
If you hadn't, I would have fucked off. I would have dimension doored.
Yeah.
Because they would have sniffed something was up. They would have been like, It is Willow, yes.
Scribble Scry, you're pathetic. Couldn't find a book, and you couldn't even stop mortals with backup.
I love how he crawled into the room and said that. He's still prone. I love it. All right, wisdom save. Okay, God. You need something that's going to be not magic and not half. I mean, I got 22, yeah. They throw a book at your head just as you're saying it. Interrupts your flow completely, I'm afraid. Fuck it, I'm gonna throw another beak attack with Kingsport. Nope. Snorp. He's a bit too far away. Yeah, okay. It looks like it's gonna be the mummy. Jesus, alright.
It's the mummy or me. I can make it over there.
The
mummy
doesn't take
is grappled being
guardians, or does it?
Unless it's designated as an
The
enemy.
mummy crits him.
Holy fuck. They finally bring down the fist and they say, "Silence!" And with that, you see the Yugoloth whack against the bookshelf. They immediately start to dissolve away. Let me check. Yeah. Similar fashion to the other ones. You feel the whole room tilt 90 degrees. And in this instance, I will actually say it's not just your senses that do this. You actually see half of the shelves, books, topple out and fall to one side as they are transported back to Gehenna. And I'll give you a little clue as to why I've been banging on about this strange tilted angle this whole time. As they're being ripped through practically a portal that sucks them in, you see Gehenna for a brief split second. It is a continuously tilted world in every direction. There is nothing flat. Everything is stuck at a 45-degree angle. Gravity exists in that kind of tilted motion for some reason. And you see a massive castle crawling along on arms at its base, just seemingly clinging to the slopes of Gehenna. It is a bizarre and dreadful sight to behold. But somewhere, hopefully in one of those towers where he's being sucked back to, you can assume that glory is already there, waiting. But that will finish off him. The mummy's done their turn, and it's up to you guys what you want to do at this point. The mummy is still a threat. They haven't even been scratched. But if we're looking at trying to end this session real soon, you can just leave. The mummy doesn't seem to want to pursue you. If you do, you could just leave the library and get out.
Can Roland cast silence? Would that make it stop?
Roland's got no spells left. Why don't we just pick this?
It's just
next week.
You can do. It's just you don't gain anything from killing the mummy, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we.
But I'm happy to. I'm literally happy for you to say like you all disengage and move and leave.
Yeah.
But I would happily say that because you're all before them. The mummies just had their go. You could all just absolutely just run and go.
Yeah.
So, unless you want to, does anyone want to kill the mummy for whatever reason, just to get like golden mask or? Yeah. I didn't think they would.
I just want to be on neutral or good terms with the mummy.
Okay.
If they allow us to stay there, I would maybe help clean up the mess we made.
Yeah, mending some books.
Yeah.
I see. All right. I will say at first.
That angry. Yeah.
Yeah, I will say this then. At first, as you offer this, they are simply repeating the phrase "Get out! Get out! Get out!" in low Ross. And if you want to try and convince them, you can, but they seem to kick you out of the library first. Maybe you can try to convince them afterwards. But I'm going to say for now, that's an easy way to end the combat.
Fair.
Is simply just leaving the library. The mummy does not seem to pursue you in any fashion. It just bars the doors and you're left kind of outside the library. Oh god, still more Still more saving throws. All right, we are grossly over time, but I will finish it off with this. What none of the party actually see is somewhere in the towers of the crawling city of Gehenna, Scriven Scribe reappears in their own library. There, he's shocked to suddenly see a purple-skinned tiefling sort of lounging around on one of their chairs, and they kind of close the book they were reading as they enter. Ah, been expecting you. Scriven Scry, is it? And who are you? I'm in a sour mood, so you had best be quick. I've got a little proposition for you. I heard you're in the business of recruitment. So am I. And you're a Yugoloth, so you have really no allegiances to any one devil or the other. What say we team up? I have already collected many names myself. And you see, with a click of his fingers, an infernal contract appears, and a long list, seemingly endless, just burns its way onto the paper and scrolls out the window and down the side of the tower. And one, perhaps the most recent one at the top of the list, seems to be a certain Stef Taran. And the Yugoloth seems to tilt their head, twitch their ear, and then smile. And that's where we will end tonight's session. Thank you guys for playing, and we will not be back next week, taking a week break for my birthday, which is on the 16th. But yeah, I hope to see you all back on the 24th. And yeah, hopefully we'll be finally able to enter the spire of Irialathas and, well, see out the final leg of the campaign. Bye bye for now.